Hey everybody, welcome to Riverbreak. These guys, I can't take these guys at all. They're screwing my whole day up here. So anyway, welcome to Riverbreak after a little bit of a break for the holidays. We are back. It is January. It's 2021. We're still in COVID hell, but whatever. So I am Arthur, the Arthur of Gaming on all the socials, and welcome to Fabled 42. This is where we are, where we build a community through friendship, gaming, and chaos. You're watching Riverbreak. We are live every other week here, where we're looking right now at 9 a.m. Pacific time. And now we'll get to the crazy players, and then I'll give a brief recap of what happened the last time, because these guys don't remember either. And then we'll start playing. So let's go with Goldie. Go for it.
Hey everybody, I'm Alicia Marie, and you can find me Alicia Marie Body on socials, and I'm here on Fabled all the time. Everyone's sick of me. Tonight I play in a Fallout sort of RPG adaptation of with a DM, April Hill, and I'll be playing Tipper, so jump in tonight for a round.
Okay,
you can't pimp another stream while you're on this one. That's just rude.
That's just rude. Doesn't even introduce your character on this.
I don't introduce my character, but I'm playing in this important game tonight.
You guys are such babies.
Bad.
Great. I shouldn't have spoke up. Hold on, everybody. I'm Dad from the Warboard crew, the maker of boxes, the killer of cows. I play Bryn Vrog here on Riverbreak. A fighter rogue assassin.
Ooh.
So I really want to know what happens the next time we play a game with Ember, and is she going to hold over a grudge from you being the killer of cow in this game? I'm curious.
The answer is yes. She works for the WWE. The answer is yes.
Yes, that woman of all people holds grudges. It's ingrained in her.
All right, next one down here, Chris.
Hi, I'm Chris S. Sims. I helped make D&D, and I play Korbog the Ghost Hammer. That's it.
That's it. Okay. All right. And then last but not least, the other Chris.
Chris Solo, playing Nicoril, the Firbolg Bard. Excited to remember what we were doing last time.
I remember, but I refuse to do the recap.
What's happening?
Okay, so went last session with our somewhat heroes we have here. You had gone into the Hellmouth. You had run across a group of people who were trapped behind some ice. You had also found like a village in which you had gone into this village that had been pulled into the Hellmouth, and you had a fight there where Korbog was yanking people out of the tower, or devils. Devils aren't really people; they're just devils. Yanking devils out of the tower. Got into this fight.
How dare you?
I just realized that Goldie had her thing on. It threw me off when I looked up there. So you guys did this thing in the little bit of town. You found, this guy came to you in like an astral form. You followed up to where he was. You guys solved a couple little puzzle riddles kind of things to let them out. And you found that there were, 20 or 30-ish town members who had remembered Korbog when Korbog was a young man and a pirate, and had attacked and destroyed their village, and they had run into the cave for safety, and they got trapped there. They don't look like they've aged a day in their life, whereas Korbog has aged quite some time. You guys decided to turn my alarm off on my phone first because it's going to make all sorts of noise. You guys decided to go take them. What?
This is a professional operation. I'm just telling you.
It was for like emphasis. It was perfectly timed for emphasis. And then you guys rescued them and decided to take them out of the Hellmouth, and that's where we left off. You guys were leaving the Hellmouth with the villagers in tow. Also, a reminder from last session. Oh, go ahead.
Actually, we had gone through the mirror by the end of the session.
Yeah, we'd already go back to the town.
With
the little town by the Hellmouth.
I don't think you'd been back to the town, yes.
And we had just walked through the mirror.
We went through the mirror.
I don't think you did.
I think we did.
I think we
100%.
did.
I think you were thinking about going through the mirror, but I think you hadn't gone through the mirror yet.
To the tape!
Anyone in chat? Does anybody remember? Because I am pretty sure we went through the mirror.
So, at this point, you're just leaving the Hellmouth with villagers in tow.
No, we definitely talked to the satyr.
Yeah.
Satyr.
At the very least.
Cock Thimble Prick, strange member.
Yes, we've been through
I'm
this. strange
trying to
member
avoid
again.
saying his name, but yeah, we talked to the satyr. Yeah.
Yes, that's where we are. So we're gonna roll it to there, and that's what we're gonna do.
Sounds like DM fuckery. Something's going on.
It sounds like he forgot and built terrain. That's what it sounds like to me.
Oh, so, and just a note: when you were inside the Hellmouth, there was also a silver like string that was following each of the players back to the entrance of the Hellmouth. A silver
the
cord,
people-
so to speak.
The people that were in the ice cave did not have that. Yep. Okay.
No, just you four.
So right now we're just sort of walking back with this big group of people that's been frozen.
Yep, so you come out of the Hellmouth. There's all this rocky side of the next to the ocean, all that kind of rocky terrain. You come back to the village, in which you do see Oddcock.
Hold on.
Yep.
Why don't they have to make acrobatics checks to cross the beach?
You could, if what do you want me to make it? Have you guys make acrobatics
No, I
checks?
really don't want you to do that.
He's just curious. He's just curious.
I was being nice, and as I rolled it back a little bit, I wasn't going to make you make the acrobatics checks again. And you guys have come to the village where Oddcock is there, the Satyr Artificer, and the couple of treants that are running around.
Listen, we don't have to name him. We don't have to say his name because he's the only one there. The satyr, that's fine.
That's kind of racist. Only refer to him by his race. I mean, his
true.
proper name is Oddcock Thimbleprick Strange Member. Is his proper name?
I'm going to call him Odie.
Cody. So he's managed to make it back into town. He's there. What are you guys going to do with all these villagers and stuff that you have going on now that you're here in town? The little village.
That's right.
Do they want to stay here?
That you do notice that just to really make you realize that they have been gone for quite some time. Most of them are quite shocked at what they're seeing. Like they're, because now at this point the village is it's been destroyed, and even though it's been destroyed, it's also been 20 years or something. So they're like, some of the people are crying, and they're like, "What are we gonna do? We need to rebuild." You've heard a few times out of people, one of the guys will be comforting one of the someone else, and they'll be like, "We can rebuild. We can make the village back. We can fix it."
I already vowed to help them get what they need. So
Yes.
Strange member can.
Oh yeah, good. What was that, Goldie?
I was saying, can't strange member help them reacclimate to society?
Yeah. I mean, he certainly can. I mean, he's going to be here in the little village anyway, so he could certainly help out in some capacity.
Exactly, and now you have company.
yeah, besides murderous rocks and trees.
Exactly.
What's wrong with murderous rocks and trees? Everybody likes murderous rocks and trees. While you guys are there, oh, good. Was that Goldie?
But I was just saying, he can play a part in rebuilding his town.
Yes, for sure. Everybody, give me a perception check.
Who, me?
Everybody. Are you part of everybody?
Maybe.
No. Okay.
No, I am the exception.
There. 14.
22.
12.
Oh, wait. Ooh, 15. 15.
There you go.
Do we have something to give away? Do we still have a book, Bryn?
Oh yeah, we got tons of codes.
Well, let's give a book away. We got our first 20.
What was the code?
It's a
Theros.
code to D&D
Theros?
Beyond Theros.
There it is. Enter mist. Hang on, don't do that yet. Oh man.
Wait a minute. Don't do that yet.
Yeah, we didn't have a game till midnight yesterday, guys. It's fine. MY. How you spell mystic?
Excuse.
MY. Mystic. All right, go ahead and enter Mystic in the chat for our Mystic Odyssey of Theros giveaway.
And that is a code to the
D&D
D&D Beyond book version of the book. So you put the code in, you go to D&D Beyond, you put it in, and you have access to the book forever. Forever and ever and ever.
Ever.
That's scary out of you, little halfling.
What do I see with
I'm
my
not
natural
going
20? Nico's like, I'm
Go to
tired.
villain.
Oh, what's
So,
that?
Nico and Korbog, you'll both notice, you get like a cold chill, almost like a breeze comes by, and it's abnormally cold. I mean, Riverbreak is normally like it's on this island, and it's normally pretty, not really
Sunny?
tropical, but it's sunny. It's always nice, pretty much always nice down here. It's warmer weather. You get this odd cold breeze that kind of blows by you. And as you start to look around from like where the breeze came from, you start to notice that coming from the Hellmouth, there is like cold and ice that is encroaching at a rate fast enough that you can see it moving. So now at this point, all the rocks that you had just crawled over that were just fine are frozen. Like maybe there's like some water that had washed up on and splashed, and now it's frozen and it's over by the rocks. And
Great.
what was that?
I said, how odd.
And did you say oddcock? Did you call for me, Mr. Korbog?
No, I did not.
Okay, I was just checking.
I didn't notice the cold, right?
You hadn't. You were probably like looking at the village or talking to somebody. You had like maybe Korbog mentioned the murder rocks, and you were like looking at the rocks or something. What do you guys do?
I prepare for battle. And I get between everybody and the encroaching cold.
Okay. You can give me a second perception check. Now at this point, Goldie and Bryn, you guys have noticed because the ice is just like within like a minute of Nico and Korbog noticing this and turning back to look at it, the ice and cold has just breezed over the village. Now the village is frozen.
What now? Where's that coming from? It's freezing.
And you look back. So you kind of look back to start towards where you think where you can see it advancing. So you look back towards the opposite direction. You can see it's coming from the Hellmouth. It seems to be going in all different directions. Where the Hellmouth is like the epicenter. It's even out into some of the ocean where the ocean is kind of frozen, and it's moving. It's like encroaching its way out, and moving out away from the Hellmouth. Oddcock comes out of his, house there that they had. It's the doors all frozen, and what is happening?
Is this normal?
I've never seen such a thing in my entire life. This is not anything. No, we're usually quite the nice weather down here.
Strange
What could
member,
be
get these people to safety. We're going to take care of this.
I will. Where is it safe? Do you have an idea?
That way.
Since it just happened like half hour ago for our characters, can you remind us when the people that were from this village originally, I mean, they were stuck in an ice type of room. Did they say how they got into it? You had elaborated on how they got stuck in that, or did they do that themselves, if I remember right?
So they had. Did they say? Yeah, I think they had run to try and save themselves, and they made it down there, and they were attacked. Devils had followed them, and devils had trapped them in that room.
But I thought that they had somehow encase themselves in the ice as a protection.
Yes, the one guy cased himself in the ice too, but they got him to that room, which was a dead end, and then he encased them in there to stop the devils from getting all of them.
And what was his name again?
You had to ask that question. I don't remember.
Hey, Ice Room dude, do you have anything to do with this?
No, I have not. I don't know what this is
And
coming
there
from.
goes Art's internet.
What?
It's fine with me.
Oh, that's good for me.
Hey, it's your internet, mister.
Maybe it is.
Always blaming me. Always my internet.
Is this how you all were taken into the cave in the first place?
What's that?
Is this how you all were taken into the cave in the first place?
We ran at the cave to hide from the pirates that were
And
destroying
now
our
you
village.
should run to take shelter in case something dangerous comes out of that cave.
Very well.
Okay, so they'll start, gathering, getting like all the people and getting them out of the town and heading off into the woods. Well, this is Oddcock comes back over to you guys and like, well, this is happening at like an alarming rate. This is moving quite rapidly.
I wonder if it's like one being or many, or just like, can I?
Seen this before?
What's that?
I can't.
Mr. Korbog, what did you say?
Have you seen this before?
No, I've not.
Okay,
It's
so it's
coming. Can we tell it's coming from the cave? We can tell it's coming from the cave, right?
You look back and it's obviously coming from the Hellmouth. I mean, you can almost see kind of how like almost like a fog as like the cold is rolling out of the mouth of the Hellmouth and then spreading out. And now that you decided to look back again, Goldie, give me another perception check.
Okay. 16.
You see some movement, and give me a deception check as well, Goldie.
Ooh, deceiving.
Deceiver.
Ooh, 24.
Okay, so you happen to catch over by the Hellmouth. There's a creature moving. He's like behind like one of the icy rocks that are there, but you are deceitful enough that you catch him with your eye and you manage to keep him in your vision without him even. You don't think he's even noticed that you've seen him because you're doing very good about keeping one eye on him, one eye elsewhere, or
I
it, him, he, she, or it, whatever it is.
Okay. I like punch Bryn, and I'm like, "Do you see that over there?" And I point in the direction of where I see like the movement. Do you see that? Shh.
Well, so much for
did you
just for
see?
deceiving. So, Bryn, give me a perception check. You can have advantage because she's pointing you towards the direction.
Don't forget punching him.
19.
So she hits you and says, "Look over there!" And you look over and you see a creature duck down behind one of the rocks.
Is it better than half cover at this point?
Yes, it is full
Right.
full cover, hiding behind the rock.
What does the creature
So-
look like?
It's white. That's about all they really got. It was spindly and white.
But it hid when
Ooh.
she said, "Hey."
It hid. Well, yeah, it wasn't hiding at first because it didn't realize Goldie noticed him until Goldie was quite obvious about, "Hey, look over there!" And then then it realized that Goldie had seen it.
How many feet away is it?
Probably about 100 feet.
I'm gonna use message.
Oh, let's see.
I'm gonna, because it was a creature I could see, so I know where it is, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
What are you doing over there, creature?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Let me look up message. Let's look up message.
I'll do it in all the languages that I know. No.
What language are you doing it in?
Probably common.
Okay.
Did the creature look elvish or giant? No. I have a thing if I can't speak its language anyway.
Yeah, you really couldn't tell, unfortunately, because you kind of caught it after it had, as it was going back down below the. Does it speak common?
Doesn't speak common.
What did you see?
You get no sort of response.
Okay, can I use like Mage Hand to like pick up like a handful of like sand and rocks, but no more than 5 pounds, and so I have to move forward a little bit because I think it's only 30 feet. I think. Let me check. And I would like to pick up like have my Mage Hand pick up like a handful of like rocks and sand and just like throw it in the direction of the creature to get it to come back up.
You can maybe get some ice and snow. Everything is frozen over. So you can maybe get some ice and snow and kind of throw it in that general direction if you'd like.
Snowball. Yeah,
Okay.
big snowball.
You're chucking
Mhm.
Sweet.
Okay. So you kind of scoop up like a one-handed snowball and you kind of throw it in that general direction. Give me a 2-hit roll.
Oh, for real?
Now, I want to draw my bow back and prepare a shot in case it pops up.
Okay. Let's see.
What are you shooting?
Zero is 9. Oh, 12.
Okay. So you kind of throw some snow. Yeah, Korbog is asking you guys questions. So yeah, Korbog, you see, Nico's looking that direction. Goldie's looking that direction. Bryn has just drawn his bow, pointing towards the hellmouth. You don't even have to give me a perception because I rolled that poorly on my stealth check. You do see. Actually, you know what? Hang on a minute. You should have advantage. I still rolled poorly. Okay. So you see a white creature. Again, tall. You're seeing its back at this point, as it looks like it's kind of crawling away from the rock which it had hidden behind, and it's headed back towards the hellmouth.
Hey! Stop where you are.
If it's out from coverage, I want to take a shot at it.
Go ahead.
So, this is with advantage. Assassinate.
Is it moving fast?
Oh, fuck. 12, 18. Minus. Jeez, that's a horrible roll. Way to go. Plus 7 on my... What the heck was my best one? So 13 to hit.
Carry the 2.
So you fire a shot and it hits right next to him, and embeds the shot in the ice, and he stops. And you're like,
fire again.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, that'll do.
Oh, I had him.
So this time I hit. I take it, right? 26
Yes.
to hit. Okay.
absolutely.
So that's 5. I've completely forgotten how to play this character. Holy shit. 3, 4, 5d6. No, 3d6. 12, 22, 28. Or sorry, 22 doubled, 44 plus 6, 60, 50 points of damage.
What?
Okay, so you fire the arrow.
Wow.
It hits it, and some blood goes shooting all over the ice, and then it disappears.
When it does that, does the cold start to go back into the cave as it starts going back to the cave?
It's still there.
Do we see any more of these creatures?
Give me perception checks.
14.
23.
So
That-
Bryn, so you shoot it, like I said, blood shoots out all over the ice. So there's now like this blood stain on the ice from where your arrow hit it. It disappeared. You catch out of the corner of your eye about 30 feet away. It reappeared, and it looks like it's trying to hide, but it's not doing a very good job of it. I've even given this thing advantage, and I'm rolling like shit.
And we can't tell what language it speaks? Well...
Do we all see it, or just Bryn?
At this point,
Just
yeah.
Bryn sees it right this second.
Oh.
Where did it go?
Fucker popped up again over there. I'm gonna draw and just start walking toward it. Whatever.
Okay. It seems to be scrambling and like trying to hide.
I would like to prestidigitize like a huge, well, as big as I can, rock, so that the creature will like try to hide behind it, so we'll see him. Smoke him out.
Smoke him out, she says.
It's not answering us. This thing will have answers for us. Possibly.
So, Bryn, you start walking over towards it.
Yep.
Answers to what? I go with him,
Okay.
saying answers to what?
To what what are freaking purposes? What's going on here? What is that? It followed us out of the hum house. It followed us out. You don't think that's
You
weird,
get over-
Corbog? Don't give me that look again.
Sorry.
So you
I
get
can't
over-
help it.
You get over towards there. It's really over near the water now. It's near the edge of the water where the rocks and the water meet, and where it appeared to. You get over to it. You come around a rock, and there it is. It's like sitting there. It's like breathing heavy. It's got like this arrow that it's got like the arrow in its hand that it's pulled out, and it seems to be very unhappy with the fact that it's been shot.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
like you are. Like one is.
And now that you get a better look at it, it is in fact a Githyanki. An albino Githyanki.
Yeah, we don't like that one.
And the Githyanki were like the minions, basically, of the dudes, right? They weren't... Or is it the Githyanki that were trying to attack? I forget. Jesus.
They were trying to attack?
You had fought a few Githyanki a while back.
Okay.
You knew that they were somehow involved in this. Korbog had known. He had seen Githyankis before because they're often pirates in the astral plane, and he had heard of Githyanki and like stumbled across them before in his previous life.
It was Duragar, though, that were kind of leading this whole deal, right?
Is this creature armed?
He does have a sword at his side, which is not out. He has not pulled the sword out. He seems to be scrambling a little bit, like away from you, trying to scramble, and he's like sliding a little bit on the ice and bleeding all over the place.
I step forward and grab him.
Okay.
He's solid enough to grab?
He's just helping.
Yeah, he is.
Like, I grab him by whatever is holding the sword on his body, like a belt.
Like
or a
his belt. Yeah, his belt. Yep.
And I just pull him up to his feet toward me and say, "What are you doing here?"
Oh, crap.
Okay, so I get. How close is he to where I am?
What languages do you speak, Korbog?
I speak Common and Orc.
Okay, it's not either one of those.
Actually,
What do
no,
you speak, Bryn?
It's not
I'm an
Gift.
Elvish and Thieves Camp.
So I'm doing a thing. I'm doing universal speech. I'm gonna cast it on the creature, and all five of us, he can understand, and we can understand him.
Awesome.
What is that?
It's called universal speech. As an action, choose 5 creatures within 60 feet. The chosen creatures can magically understand you,
Nice.
regardless of the language that you speak, for 1 hour.
That's odd.
Can they understand you, or can they understand each other?
Magically understand you. That's a great question. Yeah, understand you. So never mind. So I can cast it to where I can understand or he can understand what I'm saying.
Well, that's better than
Better than nothing.
nothing. So, however, it does not say that you can understand him.
No, I cannot understand him specifically, but I can get him to do cues probably. We are not here to hurt you, unless you give us a reason to. Not
So he
yes,
seems a little.
not up and
he
down
seems
if
a
you
little-
understand.
He
Just
seems a little
stab you.
shocked. He's kind of like
I
he
missed
kind
the
of looks
memo.
towards you. He looks a little weird. He seems shocked that he can understand what you're saying.
Mhm.
He's like,
I take his sword.
okay. He doesn't try and do anything about it.
Then I let him go.
He's kind of slips and manages to get his footing. He got blood gushing out of the side of his back from where he got shot from the arrow.
At that moment when you wish you took comprehend languages.
I
I don't know what to ask.
Can I
him.
just kill it?
Oh no.
Do you know what this cold coming out of the cave is? Is it you? Is it dangerous? Or are you going to try to hurt me and my friends?
I want to shoot an arrow, but not hit him, and I want it to land right between his legs.
Give me an attack roll.
Oh, come on. This is more of an intimidation thing.
Well, if you get a natural 1, you're going to hit him in the nuts.
Oh.
Yes, that's what I was looking for. It was a 1. Would have shot him right in the chest and killed him if he got a 1. Okay, so yeah, he's obviously terrified. He's scared.
Are you wanting to leave the cave?
Are there more of him? Ask him.
Are there more of you? More of your kind. In the cave.
Out of the cave.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Are
This is
the,
painful.
are the others of your kind in the cave, are they harmful to you?
I yell, Adi!
I was waiting for somebody to see if they were going to go and get him.
Why did you follow us out of the cave to get away? So you can't. Why is he out here?
He wants to leave.
Gorbog, you got your flask. This is ridiculous.
Yes, maybe get odd member over here.
I yelled for him.
It's Strange Member. It's Oddcock Thimbleprick Strange Member. I am here. What can I do for you?
Can you understand this person? Can you make it so one of us or all of us can speak to him?
Oh, you're having communication problems, I see. I may have something for that. He starts like rifling through like a pouch on his side.
And I touch the guy, I touch the Githyanki and give him 1 hit point to stop him from bleeding.
Okay. He pulls out a flask and he's like, this ought to do it. Who wants it?
Nigoro wants.
Yeah, give it to the bard.
Tosses it to you. Make a dex check.
I bet they actually caught the vial and didn't splash and crack on the ground.
That's a 10.
Good enough. You got it.
All right.
It doesn't look graceful when he gets
Well,
it. But
he,
gets
he
it.
already he already understands me, so I can ask a question and someone else can hear the answer. So I should give this to maybe Korbog. And I will hand it to Korbog.
I shrug, pop the cork, and drink it.
Okay.
Okay.
So it casts comprehend languages on you.
And I hurl the flask at a rock.
But I could have refilled it. I mean, you didn't have to break the flask.
It's traditional among my people.
Now I've got to go buy more flasks and stoppers.
Are you complaining about my traditions?
No, Mr. Korbog, no, I am not.
It sounds like you are.
Those same traditions that destroyed this village.
Quiet, Bryn.
Wow, throwing you right under the bus. Throwing you right under the bus.
Just saying. I mean, we had a heart to heart about how much our traditions suck, and now all of a sudden, you're going muzzle off. I mean,
They really, really suck. Now back to the task at hand. What does comprehend languages do for me?
You can speak and you can understand him.
Ask him why he
Speak
followed
and
us.
understand?
It actually isn't comprehend languages. It's actually tongues. You can actually speak and understand him.
Can you understand me? I say. Since
Oh.
there's prob-
Oh, yes. You are speaking my language now. Hello.
Why are you here?
I was trying to escape
Escape what?
the Hellmouth. What do you think?
Why?
Because they are doing something I do not agree with.
Who is they?
They, the others.
Githyanki?
Oh, some of them are Githyanki, yes. Whole city of Githyanki in there.
What are they doing that you don't agree with?
Give me an intimidation check, Korbog.
I suggest you answer his questions so he doesn't.
I wasn't
kill
trying
you.
to intimidate him,
Yes.
but 9 is what I got.
They're doing really bad things. Really bad
They're-
things.
You don't agree with the really bad things.
Well, I agree with some really bad things, but not these in particular.
I grab him by I slowly curl my hand around his clothing near his neck, and I pull him close to me. Describe the bad things that you don't agree with.
Now you can give me an intimidation check with advantage.
Be careful with how you respond to this.
21.
They plan to freeze the whole world. One ball of ice. And then once all of you are dead, they will thaw it back out. And they will own the whole world themselves.
Now see how easy that was? I put my other hand very slowly next to my other hand, and I pick him up off the ground.
Oh! Oh!
And I say, where is this happening?
He points into the Hellmouth.
Can you show us where exactly?
Oh, I don't know. If they catch me in there with you, I am dead for sure.
You're dead for sure if you don't.
It's fair.
Give me an intimidation. Let's see if he believes you.
18.
Is that your actual intention? If he doesn't answer, are you gonna kill him?
I mean, Bryn probably will.
Is it my actual intention?
Yes.
Let's just say that I haven't decided. If that's I'm
Good enough. That's good enough.
Korbog is always willing to carry out a threat. It's just that he'll make a threat without necessarily having committed to it.
I have people on the surface that I care about, so I don't want them to die and freeze in this cold weather. And
Oh shoot!
He froze.
Frozen for everyone.
Yeah.
He froze.
It's happening too fast. We have to go. Everyone leave.
No. Do you think he froze himself? Maybe by mistake. Maybe he's frozen in fear.
He's really taking this method acting to another level.
Are you just
Look at
playing around? Wake up!
I swear I can't get away from this cold though. I just want to go to a swamp and just relax. I can't do this.
Now he's
cold.
disappeared again.
Swamp.
He's
Are we
really
still
role-playing this
broadcasting?
character quite well.
Yes.
Are we still broadcasting?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll give
Okay,
it a
good.
second.
I thought he'd come back. We can just sit here and hang out.
So, everyone type Mystic into
Yes.
the chat for a chance to win the Theros book from D&D Beyond.
I will give away a compute. No, I'm not going to say it. Because the one time I say something, I'm going to give away something crazy. If I hit a 42, then it'll actually happen. And then I'll have to do it.
Okay.
27. The odds of rolling a 20, a 12, and a 10 is ridiculous. Someone did the math on that. But... Well, I guess he's gone for a minute. So we're going to go on a break real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll be back in about 5-ish minutes. We'll see. Mystic in the chat to enter your chance to win Mystic Odyssey of Theros D&D Beyond code. See you guys soon.
Hello, everybody. We're back. Sorry, had a little bit of an internet outage there. I did. It wouldn't be a game of Riverbreak without my internet crapping out at least once. And we have a winner. Ferrex19 won our Mystic Odyssey of Theros. So get in touch with Bryn in the Discord channel, right, Bryn?
Yep.
and
Yep,
he will send you the code. And you just go to D&D Beyond. I think you just go to the marketplace, and there's a place for redeem code,
Yep.
and you put the code in, and you instantly have the book. So there it is for you.
Such a good book. It's such a good book.
It is such a good book. Okay, so where we were before my world froze over, as well as the world in general, Corbike had, last thing I saw was Corbike had grabbed the guy by two hands, and then everything froze.
We actually won the whole dungeon.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
Everything
That
is
happened
done.
while I was gone. So Corbike, you have him held by two hands. You picked him up.
And we established that I rolled an 18 saying he said he had people in the real world that he
Cared about.
cared about. And I asked if he'd show us where we need to go.
I mean, you have to go back in there.
Yeah.
To the city you must go.
Yeah.
Yes.
How do I get there?
Or you go this way, and then you go that way, and you turn that way. And he starts like giving you this detailed, like you go to the third mushroom on the right, and you take a left, and then he starts talking like this long, convoluted directions that he's trying to give you.
Well, he gets about 3 sentences in, and I just shake him.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Oh. I was hoping that would work. I was hoping you were smart enough to remember all of the directions.
I'm not.
Oh. That's unfortunate. Well, you must go to the city. You must go down a level to go to the city. That's very important. That's an important one to know.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
Did Githyanki Commander return there recently?
Yes.
Did she have someone's head?
Oh, yes.
So,
Half elf, I think, right? Half elf head.
here are your choices.
Oh, I like choices.
Your choices are: you can facilitate us going to this city, and then be free to go about the business that you obviously came here to do, alive. Or I can send you to your final reward.
Oh, I like rewards. What is the reward? Are you going to give me money for directions?
The reward is... I let him go, and I just shake my head, and I say, can you draw a map?
Let me see.
Because frankly, I want you around as little as possible.
I will. Do you have something to draw on?
I take out the book that I have in my backpack and the writing kit that I have in my backpack, and I say, as a matter of fact,
Oh, let me see. And he starts drawing on the page. Goes over to like the next page.
Is that a
Goes
map?
over like next page.
is he drawing something or is he wasting paper?
He's drawing.
Because if he wastes paper, he's wasting paper. That's a capital offense in my book.
Haha, in your book? Haha.
Thanks for coming with me on that
Oh,
one. I am a dad.
That's true. So yes, no. So he does manage to draw.
He does manage to draw. Why did he write?
Did he go again?
he's wasting our time. Can't we force him to come with us instead of like giving us some crappy map?
Well, I don't know if I trust him. So if he came with us, then he could alert the other friends. He could freak out and then accidentally alert the other friends. I think I have to go to a whole screen again.
I do not want this creepy albino
Yeah.
Yankee that talks like this with us.
So we're gonna get what we need out of him, and then I get to kill him. Then.
Oh, for God's sake. So go ahead and enter a raffle. We're gonna go on a break. I'm gonna throw a timer on there, but whenever Art comes back, we'll come back. Be back, guys.
Sorry.
Everybody, sorry again. My internet just went to crap. So, okay. Yeah. So, did you miss that whole story that I told?
We really beat the dungeon this time.
Man.
And we have we did a giveaway for one of the video games, and Noble Nerd won. Yay!
Cheers, Easy.
Yay!
All right. Let's kill something.
What video game was it?
I give them a selection, so they pick.
Don't shoot my dog out of the cannon tonight on Sea of Thieves, you bastard.
Because I haven't gotten into that game yet. Okay, so what was I saying right when everything crapped out?
He was drawing a map for us.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. So he's drawn a map. He's got through about like 6 pages where he's drawing this map, and he's flips the page and he goes through. And here you're gonna go to the city, the big city. Get Yankee are there. The boss is there. You have to go talk to him. You'll have to negotiate with him if you want them. Here.
Who's doing this cold ritual? Or
Well, that is the boss. I mean, he's using her to do it, though. She's the battery. She's the power source.
Her head is the power source?
No, not the head. Her.
what do you mean her?
Do we know her?
Describe her.
Elf woman. Elf woman
soul.
power source.
Her soul is what you're saying.
No, physical elf woman.
Is he talking about the queen?
Maybe.
Ooh.
She is power source.
But why? Like, why would any of this benefit her? We don't know. We don't answers to any of these questions.
I don't think benefit her at all. She is captured, and then they use her as to generate power and make the cold and freeze the world, and world frozen. All you die, and then they thaw it back out, and then we keep it.
Yeah, speaking of that, I have a question.
Okay.
How is you telling your friends here on the surface going to help them avoid anything?
It isn't.
So
But I wanted
why-
to see them. Because they're my friends.
You wanted to see them before they die in a
Yes.
worldwide winter?
Yes. Before they are frozen.
Why?
Because I care for them. They are my friends.
Where are they?
They're in city.
Riverbreak?
Yes.
You came out here alone during the Fimble winter, or whatever the hell it is. And
Fimbulwinter, what's that?
it's a mythological freezing of the earth. Anyway, that's not the
Oh.
point.
So I understand I'm only hearing jabble, 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 jabble. And I'm
we're
assuming
hearing.
Korbog is expressing all this to us as he's doing this.
You would assume wrong.
I want to play too.
Not telling you guys shit.
Korbog, if he had friends above, why was he in the cave at all?
I ask him that question.
Well, I'm not supposed to be out here. I sometimes sneak out from time to time. But if they find out, I'm in big trouble.
So I definitely should not tell the boss that you're.
No, please, no. No, that would be bad for me.
What's your name?
Bazarel.
A mistake.
Oh, wait, no! Now you will tell him.
So if he turns
Now,
on us, we'll drop his
Bazarel.
name.
No, my name is just Jezreel.
Now, Bazarel, is the map that you gave me accurate?
Yes. As best as I can draw. I'm not an artist. But you must follow that. You must go to the cave, go down to the next level, and you go down there, and you will travel through there. You gotta travel through fire and all the fire stuff, and then you will get to the city. And you get to the city, and there will be more Get Yankee in the city, and the boss is in the city, and you go talk to him. And I don't know what you're going to do, but you'll do what you have to do.
How did you make it out here?
I sneak. I'm very sneaky.
I look at Bryn pointedly, and then look back at him.
That's how you do it. Interesting.
Bryn,
He's
the one
very
that didn't have
sneaky.
much trouble at all seeing him at all.
He's very sneaky. That's how he made it out here. I say it to everyone. Very sneaky.
Yes, very sneaky.
Who are your friends in the city?
Yeah, names.
I don't know that I should tell you.
Okay, death it is.
No, not for them. They're very nice people.
No for you.
Oh. No, not for me either.
If you tell us their names, we won't kill them.
You will kill them?
No, we kill a lot of people, but if you tell us their names, we won't kill them.
Oh. Well, I don't know. Galt Roan. Galt Roan is my friend.
Do we know a Galt Roan?
Do we know Gold Rogue?
Give me history checks. Let's see what you guys remember.
Oh, well.
24.
Goldie with the natural 20. I think that dice is rigged. I think that yellow die is loaded.
Loaded with color.
Yes, Goldie, you remember who Galt Roan is. Galt Roan was he's a Duragar smith who had created one of the mirrors way back when.
I share this.
So, wait a minute.
This
There are
guy's so
Duragar in the city?
We saw some.
Yeah.
Like, Duragar as in the race that Solo's guest character was?
No, that's a Shadow
No.
Kai.
He was
That's
a shadow
the
guy.
Okay.
Yeah, Durgor are just gray dwarves.
Great Dwarves, kind of like a drow.
Kind of, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
Why are you
But-
friends with this guy?
he is my friend. I've known him for a very long time.
So you're gonna go to your friend Galt Roan, have a few whiskeys or something, and say, sorry, you're gonna die, and then you're gonna come back here?
Well, I was going to, if they froze, then yeah, I was going to come back here afterwards.
You're planning on staying here until they freeze?
Well, I was going to go back in there. I can't save anybody.
Why not?
Who can I save? How can I save?
Different plane or something?
Oh, I can't take him to a different plane. Maybe he can go to a different plane.
How fast is this world gonna freeze?
Oh, it will not be long. Maybe a day,
What?
day or two. A day or two, maybe 3.
Okay, we have to go back in and stop this now. And why are we not bringing him with us again? Like, why are we not forcing him? Because
How is he gonna get to the city of Riverbreak and back and have a drink with his buddy in a day?
Well, I don't know. I was gonna go that way. You don't think I will make it?
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I was really hoping to have a drink with my friend.
Well, how is it that you?
Maybe I'll go back in there. Who, me? Oh, I'm not gonna get caught in this. I'm good.
How?
Well, you're not frozen.
Nobody here is frozen yet.
Well, it's not going to just freeze all the people. It's going to freeze all the stuff. And then a couple days, everybody will starve and die.
A couple days?
Well, if you don't eat for a couple days, you'll all be dead, right?
Whoa. No,
it
that's
takes a little
water.
longer than that.
Well, I don't know what you guys eat or what you do.
You don't eat?
I eat, yes. I don't know what you people eat.
What do you mean, you people?
You people.
So while this conversation's been going on, is the whole world around us, is it continuing to brass very quickly?
It's
Getting colder.
it's getting icy and cold everywhere.
I think we let this fool keep going. We go down and take care of business. Yes.
He can understand
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Yes, that's right. It's for an hour. I forgot he can understand what I'm saying.
Yes, I agree with him. You should let me go, and you should go in there.
But we know your name, and we know your friends' names, and we know where you'll be. So if you lied about anything or we get in trouble, we are going to name drop you and come back and kill your friends.
No, I'm not lying to you.
Okay.
There's no need to threaten Basrael here. I say, but if I need something made by a great smith, where can I find Mr. Rome?
He's in Riverbreak somewhere.
Yeah.
We'll find him.
Where?
He has a shop in the Toil.
Thanks.
Okay.
Have a nice trip.
Okay. He kind of starts to.
I didn't give him back his sword, by the way.
He doesn't seem to.
Well,
He got out of there with his life. He's not really arguing about this.
I turn to my friend and say, by the way, my choice to let him go is not the group's choice. It seems like Nuckaril agrees with me.
Yes, I don't want him to be in the way. Did he run away already?
Yeah, he's kind of going that
Is
way.
Strange Cock still around me?
He is.
You just answered to the different name I gave him. Make sure that the people are safe. As the frost keeps going, you should probably continue to move away from the frost. I wouldn't be too close.
Yes, they are continuing to go. They were going to go off in the forest. I was going to stay here and see what I could do to help.
Are we in the frost at the moment?
Yes.
And we're not freezing? This isn't like day after tomorrow?
You are not freezing.
All right.
No.
okay.
I mean, it's getting cold. Like
Sure.
like the temperature's getting cold, which is getting uncomfortable, and that sort of thing.
Okay.
So what's the play? We're supposed to go there and disrupt this city of Githlanki and get this elf person away from them so they can stop doing whatever they're doing.
I take the ribbon bookmark in my book and I mark the map.
Okay.
Close the book. I hand it to Nuckaril. And I put my writing kit away and I start walking toward the Hellmouth.
I'm gonna follow. Well,
Follow.
I think something I could do, you've all seen me do it a few times. No, not turn into a dinosaur, that's backup plan. I could drop a demon right in the middle to just wreak havoc, and we could... I don't know.
You like doing that too much, in my opinion.
Why not?
It comes in handy.
You're like, that seems to be every day. That's a solution to some problem that we don't really have.
Well, I'm
You know
just
what
thinking...
this party needs? This party needs a demon dropped in.
Well, I'm just thinking
By the way, Korbach is saying this out loud.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
It might be a good distraction. I think it's worthwhile getting me within range of this guy.
Well,
I only need to be within 300 feet of him, and he's going down.
4 people in the city is all I'm concerned about. Is 4 versus a city of people.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think we had to go stealth here and try to play to my strengths a little bit.
Cities are centers of trade. There's no reason for anybody there to think that we are not legitimate visitors.
Oh, that's a good point.
Would I know whether or not a city of Githyanki is a place that a party and group of people like this would be coming into?
Give me a history check.
Well, I'll put that in my back pocket with the dinosaur then.
You have a
17.
dinosaur in that pocket?
I do.
He's just happy to see you.
17. I mean, it seems to make solid sense. I mean, Korbag's a pirate, or used to be a pirate. He probably knows. Seems to make sense. Big city, sure. They probably wouldn't think too much of you guys wandering around in that.
Except that there's an evil plot afoot, and they're probably on the,
Well,
on edge. But hey,
there's that.
What's the worst that could happen?
We could die.
Here's a question. Will it benefit us at all? No, I don't speak the language. Never mind. I was going to turn myself into our friend that just ran away, but I feel that would be more...
Hey, Thimblecock, you got any more of those little potiony things?
It's Thimbleprick. Oddcock Thimbleprick Strange Member.
I'm going to call you Otis from now on. Otis.
Let me see.
I apologize. Do you have any more of those potions?
I did explain to you how I got my name, did I not? Do I need to explain it again?
No.
No, don't, please.
Just do the world a favor and keep it to yourself.
We can just cut it off and you'd be no member. What?
Well, practically am now. I mean, it's mere thimble. I mean, it's not sure you have this. I'm not sure you have the accuracy to actually strike where you need.
Is that a challenge?
Oh dear. What have I said?
I do, in fact, have one more of those potions.
Please do not encourage him to keep talking.
How long does it...
About the size of a thimble, I told you.
How long does it last? As I take it from his hand?
Whoa! I mean, I can go for days. I'm not blessed with size, but endurance I've got.
Oh my god.
Potion.
Just a matter of surface
Oh,
area.
the potion you mean? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was not aware you were speaking of the potion.
That is 100% my fault.
Korbag says, "It really is. It really is
Aye.
your fault."
Thank you. That was really good. I like that.
What would be the going rate for a potion like this, typically?
Oh, they're worth quite a bit. It'll last for an hour. As I look on D&D Beyond to see the length of time tongues lasts.
Okay. So I can keep it in my pocket and change into a Githyanki if we need any sort of infiltration or whatnot and speak their language. As another backup plan in my pocket.
Well, we can also recon the place. I mean,
Yes.
there is some value to just watching for a little while to see what happens to people who come to the gate.
We can do that. Yeah.
Used to do that all the time.
Well, are we going to go in the house or what?
I'm already on my way.
I'm
I'll
following.
give him 20 gold for the tongues potion.
Oh, this is very kind of you. I mean, I will give it to the others and let them, to help them restart themselves, get on their way.
Okay.
That's very kind of you. Thank you. If you are all going in there, I will just, I will head the other way and try and catch up with the others and see what I can do to help them.
Goodbye.
You do that.
He takes off and heads that way.
Well, I guess we're going back in here.
Apparently, I'm the only drow that doesn't want to go in a cave. This just seems like a freaking horrible idea, but okay.
I'm excited.
Didn't
I think we
you
missed
say
some
that?
things while we were there in there before. I think we missed some things because we were in such a hurry to get out.
Didn't you say we had to go, Goldie?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said we had to go, right?
Yes.
I agree with that.
We want answers. I think there's answers to be found in the Helm House.
Speak
Oh,
for
that's
us.
right. We have to remember when we do go in there, we have to watch out for those silver threads to make sure nothing happens to them.
Yep.
You know,
Just to be clear too, once we left the Hellmouth, the silver thread disappeared, right?
Correct.
And then once we go back in, it reappears.
Possibly, unless something with this freeze the world spell has somehow broken the barrier. Here's to hoping.
Well, I'm gonna find out in a few moments because I'm
All right,
going.
let's go.
So you guys get up to the Hellmouth, and you do, again, it is the same. The ice is everywhere. It does seem to have like rolling cold. Seems to be just pouring out of the mouth and over, almost like maybe if you like have seen like a fog machine kind of rolling over terrain or rolling over something. Just kind of this cold is just kind of rolling over. You walk into the Hellmouth again, and you do instantly notice the string behind you, the silver cord. That leads back to the Hellmouth entrance from this side of it.
Question: we can see each other's threads.
You can.
So if we get to the city and we don't see that anyone else has any threads, we will definitely stick out.
oh no, I didn't think of that.
So how we can't really hide. We'll be like, oh, what's this cord? And they'll just follow the cord all the way. Just as a point of order.
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that everybody can see
go
them.
on forever. It's not like leaving a trail of string behind you, right?
No, it's kind of floating in the air, but it follows,
That's in here, so people will know we're mortals.
It's like I think does it like eclipse though, right? So it's not like it follows us and I turn right and then it turns right, and it doesn't do that, right?
Yeah, not in the same area, right? Not in the like if you walk in a circle, it doesn't. It's just always pointed back to the beginning.
Got it.
Okay, so it moves around us, sort of. There's no way to
Can't
like
fit
illuminate
in a
out.
circle and hope to run it out of distance or something.
And remind me what happens if this thing gets cut.
You
Didn't
die.
we figure this out?
You die.
You guys found out that if your astral cord gets cut, your soul is forever lost on the astral plane.
So we have to be careful of like everything we come in contact with, because if they know that, we're stuck in here.
They have to be able to cut it.
Is there a way
Anyway.
to illusion it?
Bryn doesn't seem happy about the cord.
Why would I possibly be happy about the cord?
Why the heck would we be happy with the cord?
Should we try it out with strange members? Should we bring him down here and cut his cord and see what happens?
As a test?
Well,
No, let's go.
okay.
All right.
Okay, so you guys head in. I assume you pull out the book and start following the map.
Mm-hmm.
Bryn,
All
you can
right,
go back if you wish.
No, I'll take up the rear. I'll be on cord duty.
I'm right
Nobody
behind.
has
I'm right
to come.
on.
Nobody has to come if they don't want to. But I'm going to go find Luca's head.
Are we worried
Not-
about anyone following us?
Why not?
Do we want to close the door to this, essentially?
Well, I mean, I was going to ask how big the Hellmouth is and whether or not we think that sealing it up physically would stop the magic from pouring the cold out.
Because I have the, what's it called? The thingy. The decanter of endless water where I could spray a geyser at the entranceway and it would instantly freeze. Which essentially would slow anyone down if they were trying to follow us, maliciously anyway. Just a thought.
I say if you want to do that, do it. I'm going this way.
Yes, I don't want to talk anymore. I'm just going to follow.
Okay. All right. So you guys walk. You guys go heading in through. You do pull out the book, and you do see the map is pretty good. For a crudely hand drawn map, I rolled pretty high, so he did a pretty good job of marking out where you have to go. You do get back to that one big massive cave where you went last time, where you found the village in the cave, and you went up to the west side of it and climbed up the wall of the cave and out through a cave entrance and ended up where those people had trapped themselves. His map takes you further in this massive cave and through it and out the back of the massive cave. Again, the map's pretty good. So give me a survival check, Korbog, with advantage. Okay.
Thank goodness for the advantage.
You're able to follow it quite well, and you can stay with it. A couple times the map gets a little hairy. You're kind of like, well, is that the left or the right? Like you can't quite tell, like which, because it's like he's got all sorts of bending, turning, cave entrances and stuff.
Is that a bunny rabbit or a stalactite?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, upside down. No, maybe that's what the problem is. You're not quite sure because it's all oddly drawn, but pretty good for the most part. And give me one more survival check with advantage.
Oh.
21.
Drop the hammer. Okay, you do manage to find your way through. So you get to the spot where you come down. It looks like it's almost to the end of his map. So his map has like this long tunnel system, goes down. He's at this large kind of cavernous thing drawn on the map. And then there's like an X in the corner and it says go down here. And so you come down this cavern entrance or cavern, winding cavern, and you get to what seems to be the end of the cavern. And if you look down through, there's a hole in the floor. You look down through the hole, there is a way down. Let me grab your minis, and we'll go up. We'll pull up the battle map.
We're gonna go back to Riverbreak. Have a nice night at the Crossblades. Goldie was gonna hook up with the townie. See, we had a plan as a party, and then Art decided he wanted to freeze the world.
Oh, that's been the plan the whole time.
Actually, we could have done that anyway. We could have just said, you know what? The world can wait a day. Let's go have a drink.
Be nice,
you
nice
bring
cold
up the battle
drink.
map, Solo?
Nice cold.
It would
drink.
be a nice cold drink.
Yeah.
So you find yourself coming to this end, and you see at the end right there, there's a hole, and the hole goes down.
It just drops down, like straight down.
Yeah, and if you kind of look through, let's see if I can.
Ooh.
You can see below.
That's fine.
There is a landing space.
Oh, that's fun.
How far down is it?
It's about 20 feet.
Is it dark?
Let's see if I can show you from the side.
Is it a chute or is it just a hole that drops into that?
Well, that's fun.
It's just a drop.
Okay.
So there's no wall next to it.
There's no wall next to it. No. So what you can see down there is there seems to be a lot of like frozen ice. So anywhere where you don't see terrain on the table, that's all like frozen ice.
Oh.
Or, it looks like frozen ice anyway.
There's that unfrozen ice.
What do you want to do?
So at the bottom there, we just see ice and.
And this
So
one
you see, right? So
platform.
you see this little spot right here, which
Yeah.
is like a landing spot. If you were to jump down there, all around it though, on the bottom, all this white table, all the white mat that I have out there is all just ice. And then you do see some frozen rocky area around as well.
Okay.
I take out my
I guess I'm
rope,
going
I
down.
throw it down.
Okay.
I tie it around myself, and I say, "Get climbing."
I'll start climbing.
Okay. So you, Corby, give me an athletics check, just to kind of get around this hole to where you can lower people down better.
Boy. He drops us down.
Oh,
That's still very high.
that's not very high.
That's still 10.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Do you really want to do that? Oh,
Okay.
18.
Well, no. Do you have a penalty? Okay, so Korbog goes over and he starts to like skirt around the edge because he realizes he's going to have to get onto that side of the hole to drop the rope down, so you guys can get down over to that spot. And as he does it, he starts to slip, and he falls through the hole, but he grabs a hold of the edge of the hole as he falls through.
I help him up.
Okay, give me an athletics check to help him up.
That is a +1.
Okay, so you're like trying to grab a hold of like his hand and pull him up, and you're not having very much luck. You don't slip and fall in though, which is nice, but you're not having very much luck pulling him out.
How good is your grip? How far is the drop down?
You think it's you thought it was about 20 feet down to that spot down there.
Okay.
can I cast spider climb on him and he can maybe scramble back up the hole like a spider? Maybe.
You could you could cast spider climb on him.
Okay, so I just cast spider climb on him.
Okay.
He can scramble.
So Korbai, you suddenly feel this wave of magic come over you, and you realize that your hand is no longer slipping, and you seem to have perfect grip, and are able to pull yourself around. Are you just pulling yourself back up and getting back up onto the hole?
Well, you said there's no wall to climb down there, right? So.
Well, right. So you can kind of look through the hole. You can look down there, and you can see that it's in fact, you could climb up the ceiling a little bit where you are, but you don't see a wall that gets you down to that area.
No, I climb back up so they can use the rope.
Okay. All right. So who's going to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay, Nico, give me an athletics check.
Thank you, Goldie.
Sure can. Sure can. Athletics is... Nope.
See what happens.
And the entire party was defeated by a hole.
What was your total?
That's a 5.
Okay. So no. So you see Nico starts climbing on the rope. He gets around the edge. He gets down about 5 feet where it's open, and he can kind of see out a little bit. And then his hand starts to give away, and he slides down and falls. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. That's +8.
Nice.
27.
You do manage to fall through and land on the platform below.
I am a cow. All right.
However, you will be taking some damage. Hang on a minute. Take 11 points of damage.
Rolled a 5 and a 6.
I did.
Yeah.
That's not
I
right.
did.
I will play that off like I just got a cramp. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm fantastic. Next down.
I'll go.
Okay, Goldie. Give me an athletics check to get down.
Okay.
Let's move you guys up here.
19.
I just threw Goldie in the hole. 19. Goldie manages to make it down without any problem.
She weighs 10
It was
pounds.
easy.
And Bryn, are you going?
Yep, I'm going.
Yeah. Give me a roll.
Athletics.
Yep.
A crap ton.
Okay, you make it down. Okay.
Ooh.
Corbog, what are you gonna do?
I teleport down.
Okay. Bloop, bloop. I'll move this out of the way. Okay, so you've come to this massive cavern.
Oh, whoa.
Can't really get all of it on the. Here, let me do this. I'm going to give you guys a view of it
It's cool.
before I lock it in. So this massive cavern here goes all the way back to some really slippery looking blue ice way back
Oh,
there.
that's cool. That looks cool.
What's this big pool of whiteness that we see in front of us, Art?
The green.
So point to it.
Hold on, Art. If I can, I teleport so I'm in front of everybody.
Okay.
I can teleport.
Yeah,
30
you can get
feet.
down here. Yeah, you can get down here. That any of those stuff that's negative space, the white table, negative space stuff, that is what looks like frozen water.
Do we hear anything?
You do not hear anything.
It's just quiet.
And the map
It
says
is.
go where?
The map says to go to the back of this and go down. It says. Like you almost thought at first he meant up there was where he was saying to go down, but now that you kind of look at the map again and look it over, and now that you see some, because you guys can only see about this much of the cavern anyway, because that's about as far as Corbog can see further because he's got 120 foot of range, but the rest of you can see about this much of the cavern that's dark. But now that you get down here, you start looking around the cavern. You can certainly see that this is the last spot on the map that he drew for you, and in the back corner, he has drawn go down here.
Can I take out a ball bearing and quietly roll it across what looks like ice?
You want to go over to the edge of the water and
Yeah,
roll the ball bearing?
Want to walk over here, just like quietly. I am trying to do this stealthily. I'm not trying to bag
Okay,
them
give me a stealth check.
3.
Stealth plus 12, 15.
Okay. So you get over there, yeah, and you can manage to take a marble or metal bearing, and you kind of put it on here, and you kind of roll it out this way, and it rolls and rolls. It kind of bounces off here and goes back this way, and it goes out of sight.
Did I see anything pop up when I did that?
You did not.
Nothing.
Is there a clear way to go, or do we have to cross this ice?
You do see some ways. You do see that there's like a little cave over here that maybe goes this way. There's a way over here, but there's this big thing of ice in the way that maybe you could get over that way somehow.
Well, I can melt ice. Can't I? Let me ask you a question. With shape water, can you turn ice to water or anything like that?
No, you can turn water to ice though.
You could just cantrip a firebolt all day long and melt ice too.
Melt it.
Eventually, yeah, it would take a little while, but and actually, why don't you guys just for the hell of it give me initiative rolls.
Just for the hell of it.
That's for the hell of it.
So when it happens, when initiative happens, you guys will be ready.
I have advantage. Whoops. Ooh. Okay.
I definitely am not ready.
14.
Bryn, what you get?
17.
Well, yeah, 17. Bryn,
8.
8. Corbog,
4. Art froze.
Damn it. Brandon, you said you had 8
Yeah, I got an 8.
gold. Oh, yeah. All right. We'll be back, guys. We'll do another raffle. Enter raffle in the chat. Be right back.
everybody. Well, welcome back. We're back. Sorry, I'm back. More importantly, I'm back because I keep falling apart for some reason. But the bonus is every time I fall apart, you guys win video games. So that's pretty good. So Deceptor MB has just won the giveaway for some video games. Get a hold of Chris Solo, and he'll talk to you about that whole thing. So where we left off. So yes, so Bryn, you roll a metal bearing across the ice. It does in fact kind of go out that way. Like I said, hits over here, bounces, ends up over this way somewhere you don't know, but goes out of sight. But no sort of creature comes up out of the ice and eats it or anything like that.
I don't know which way does that map say to go, Korbog? You're on mute.
Straight through the cave.
Yeah, it says go. It says like the back right-hand corner is where it says it's like the way down. It says
Over here.
Yeah, I say we go that way.
All right, so I'll stealthily start walking up.
okay. Give me a stealth check.
Just-
27.
Some sort of ridiculousness.
I am walking like 30 feet behind him, not stealthily. So
Okay. So Bryn makes it over to like here. Korbog, you're like here. I assume Nico and Goldie are following behind.
Yes.
I would probably be close to Bryn though.
I do have 120 feet of dark vision too, Art.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right, because you are a drow. I forget. You are also drow. So you'd be close to Bryn, so you're going to try and sneak up with him?
Yep.
Okay, so give me a stealth check.
23.
Oh,
What are you
wow.
laughing at?
I forgot he is stealthy.
He is stealthy, see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you manage over to that side. You get over to where this little, almost like a little cavern, like a little cavernous path goes off this way. Again, it kind of gradually goes down here to this ice out here and goes out this way.
Mm-hmm. We don't see or hear anything. It's just
Oh,
really.
you know what? Yeah, it's eerily quiet. And Nico, I don't think I ever got your initiative when you rolled.
I hit 17 as well, and my dex is higher than Goldie's.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just so I have it for when it's time. Again, dark all down in there, down through this cave. This little cavernous area gets very small and very cramped. And the ice is sticking out. There are like sharp pieces of ice sticking out all over the place. Good.
Does it go into like a tunnel type sort of thing?
Yeah. Yep. This is like a tunnel back through here.
Anything on the ceiling?
Same ice. So it goes down here to this. It only gets to be about 7 or 8 feet tall and goes back in like a little tunnel. And give me a survival check.
Ooh.
So you think by the way the ice is, so the ice seems to be coming kind of almost pointed jaggedly towards you as you're going into this cavern. You think that there's actually probably some warm air from somewhere that's coming down this way and blowing through, and as it does, it kind of melts things a little bit, and then it refreezes. So everything's kind of blowing towards you, and it's becoming sharp, jagged pieces as you go in.
Be careful of the silver wire. I don't know if it can get cut, but still.
We do see our tethers, right?
You do see your tethers, correct?
Do we want to go the other way?
The other
Where's
way
the
is
check
across
out?
the ice, right?
Say that again, Goldie.
The other way is directly across the ice.
No, just ice in the way.
Yeah, somewhat. I mean, there is a little bit. You do see over there on the left side a little bit. There is some, like a little bit of a walkway also over this way. You would have to get past this big thing, this big icy stalagmite kind of thing here, but there seems to be another walkway headed that way.
We should go that way then, because there's less sharp things, right?
Sounds like a good idea.
All right, let's backtrack and go back that way then. Ice I can deal with. Sharp things, not so much.
Okay.
So Goldie and Korbog, you're gonna start going the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Or this way, some. So with that, Bryn, you do in fact feel like that warm breeze comes out of that tunnel at this point.
Okay.
It does feel pretty good actually. It's much warmer than the air in here, and you do see as it blows through how some of the ice starts to like drip and everything, and then as the breeze goes by, it starts to refreeze itself again pretty quickly. So Korbog over here,
Mm-hmm.
and Goldie.
What the hell?
So you kind of see coming out around this very icy stalagmite that's sticking up out of the water. It's kind of coming right up through the middle of the water. You see like this ice looking very thin, spindly. Not really Githyanki thin and spindly, but something similar. It does have sharp pieces of edges of ice all off of like its arms and its back and all that.
Do you see that, Korbog?
Yes.
It comes out, and you see it like wave its hands, and when it does that, snow starts to pick up all over this area here, and ice, and it starts whipping around, and big chunks of ice start going. And you two can give me dexterity saving throw. I think it's dexterity. Hang on, dexterity saving throws.
You get a +2, Goldie.
So that's goody goody. +5. +5. Ooh, yay! I'm 22 then.
And
I
Korbog?
rolled a 20.
20 total.
Yeah.
Okay, so Goldie made it. Korbog failed it.
Failed with a dirty 20. Dear
What the
God.
frick? Must be 21. 21 must be. Let me see.
Korbog, do you still have? No, it's too late. Never mind.
Luckily, it's not much. It's 13 points of damage for Korbog, and only 6 for Goldie.
Mm-hmm.
So Goldie, you kind of oh, actually no, I'm sorry. Hang on a minute. That's the cold damage. Hang on. There's also some bludgeoning damage. So Korbog, for you, it's a total of 16 points,
Okay.
and Goldie, it's a total of 8 points.
Okay, so 2.
So as just the wind starts whipping through here, and then pieces of ice start falling off things and bashing into you guys.
Korbog holds his hammer forth and says no, and takes half damage
Ooh.
by casting absorb elements.
Oh.
And as he does so, his hammer is coated with a rime of frost.
Oh.
Very nice.
OP much?
Awesome.
Oh, do I
It's a
need to kill
first
you guys
level
faster? Is that what you're saying?
spell.
It is a first level spell. And at that point as well, because you guys rolled crappy initiatives.
I rolled well. Bite your
Yes, you
tongue.
did.
2 17s on the board.
Coming up out of the ice and water,
It's a bunch of bullshit.
Jeez.
What the?
so Nico, to you, being kind of like a naturey kind of person, somewhat, you'd think that these kind of look like almost like they're water elementals, except that they're partially frozen and cold and icy. As they come up like out of the ice, they don't even break the ice. They almost kind of like flood out of the ice and appear and start moving up to attack you guys.
Is that a creature in the top? I mean, I know the mini is, but is that actually a creature?
Point where? Is that actually a creature? Yes.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I didn't see those right next to me. That's fun. So they're like ice elementals, is what you're saying?
Very similar. Yeah, they look kind of like maybe like an icy water elemental. Sure. Only 2 of them get in range to attack. One attacks Bryn, missing twice because I rolled like poo-poo. I think I missed. Well, I missed at least once there. I did hit. Does a 22 hit? Yes, Nico.
Yes, of course it hits.
Okay.
It's
So
silly question.
He's a bloody bard.
you take 8 points of damage.
How much?
8.
8. That's not very nice.
As this thing comes up out of the water and just takes one of its like icy hands. As it hits you, it's just you can just feel that like it is kind of wet and watery, but it's also just feels like ice, and it's like ice inside it as it bashes upon you.
Does it now?
And that puts us at Nico.
With my knowledge of creatures like this, would I know that they're A, strong, but then B, would they be able to take psychic damage?
Give me a Arcana check.
Nope.
And Arcana check. You have no idea.
I have no idea. No idea. I am going to do something I haven't done yet, I don't believe. I'm going to cast Eldritch Shield with my bonus action, which like a ethereal shield kind of shows up in front of me, and then I'm going to take a swing with... I do have a rapier. Yeah, I'm going to take a swing with a rapier at the one probably to my back. Well, he's not within range, yeah? So I would
no,
get
he's
it.
not within 5 feet.
So these two are?
Yes, those two are.
Yeah, but he's got a bow. Okay, I'll attack this. I'll attack this one.
I'll put this one actually a little closer, so it looks more like it's
more uncomfortable
within range of you.
Yeah, thanks, that's great.
Just a claustrophobia.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, so then I'll attack this one then if that's the case.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
All right, I'm not using vorpal anymore, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's not gonna. That's probably not gonna. That's 11.
Alicia's rolling 20s left and right. I don't know what your problem is.
I'm still. You guys need a digital dice jail just for fun.
Digital dice jail. That'd be funny. Yeah. So you stab into the water, icy water, and you do feel like your weapon bounces off some pieces of ice as it goes in, but you pull it back out, and it doesn't seem to have affected it at all.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So I have my shield up. Did a stabby stab, didn't do anything. Well, this is great. Well, that's it. That's my turn.
Goldie, it's your turn.
And if ever there was a time for fire.
And
Careful spell. Careful spell. Please.
Fireball.
I see what's Oops. I see what's happening over here, right? I pretty much
Yes.
see it.
Yes.
Okay.
How come
Yes,
guys
you
give
saw
us
these things
this
come up out of the water, and what's that, Corbin?
I look at Korbuck and I say, I'm really happy we came this way. But we have
Me
to
too.
stay there.
Yes.
Okay. Good thing we came this way. I'm just kidding. I would like to I think I'm gonna have to try something because there's like 4 of them and they're right in the middle of it. All right, I'd like to cast, of course, Fireball.
Yeah.
But I'd like to be careful spell it, of course. Towards everyone. And I'd like to cast Fireball as a 5th level.
Holy shit.
Glad we still throw in here, bro.
Something like that.
Long time. It's been a long time, bitches. Then, let's see, your dex is 16.
Well, you don't have to roll the hit. They roll saving throws.
They survived?
No,
roll
they have
saving
to
throws
roll.
against your fireball.
Okay, yeah.
Using a 5th level spell slot.
Yeah, it's my final 1 and 5.
So it'll be
10d6
it'll be 10
damage.
die 6 damage. That's pretty good. Let me make some saving throws here.
Gotta do that on Vorpal.
You gotta pull out the big one, the boulder. Not great.
What's your save DC, Alicia?
It is 16.
Cool.
So 2 failed and 2 made it.
Okay.
So roll 10d6.
Okay. Let me go over here.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm doing. Whoops, sorry.
Change the quantity.
Here we go. Go.
Bang.
Oh, that's pretty good. That was 10?
38 plus.
Yeah.
Since I cast a spell that's fiery, I can add my charisma modifier. So what was it? 38 plus 4.
Yeah.
So it's 42.
42?
42. Yeah.
Okay. Damn. So this fire. So you see a little pea-sized little red ball goes flying over that way, and you did your careful spell, correct? You spent your point. Okay.
Ooh.
Hits over next to one of these guys here, and then explodes into this burst of flames that fills that whole area. Happens to somehow miraculously not hit Bryn or Nico as the flames mold around them, and then just as quick as it appeared, the fire disappears. You
And
do
it's
see
like some glitter.
steam.
Glitter.
Steam, yeah, leaves glitter behind.
Okay. Good.
Steam is like coming off of the 4 water creatures as they just got scorched a bit.
Toasted.
Just a bit.
Two of them took 42 points of damage. They're still around.
Mm-hmm.
Well, still alive. The 2 that got hit.
All 4 got hit.
I think you level 10 characters are only going to fight something with 40 hit points. Come on. Don't be ridiculous.
Paid.
You'll have 41 hit points, Bryn.
What would it be like to be in the middle of that fireball, and it goes off, and you're like, oh, but then the fire just goes around you.
Well, you ever seen
Yeah.
the final episode of The
Backdraft.
Witcher? It was really cool that they showed that.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm glad I wore the brown pants. All right.
I can't believe she just threw a fireball. Oh, okay.
Okay, all right, that's good.
I knew I was fine the whole time. I knew I was fine the whole time.
Bryn, it is your turn.
Right. So the one that's right here is engaged with me.
Yes. Yes, you guys have a nice little wedding planned on the beach.
What the?
He wanted to be engaged with him. I'm just.
Really?
Waka waka.
Wonk, wonk. I didn't. That was so dad joking. All right. I'm gonna bonus action disengage. And
Okay.
come right over here behind Nico.
Sure.
Yep.
That's great.
It always makes sense to make the bard the tank.
Yep.
Well, hey, I'm
fine.
just.
I'm about to leave him there by himself. Don't worry.
And I will shoot the one in front of the whiny bitch bard. Try to protect him. Which of the two? Which 2 of them got hit pretty bad and 2 didn't? Which ones look the most damaged at this point?
You can't really tell because they all had
water
a bunch of
steam.
steam coming off of
There's
them.
not anyone that's got a hotter head than the other. Was steaming more. No.
No.
All right. I'll go ahead and shoot the one that was actually. They're both right in front of Nico at this point. But the one that was engaged with me at the top. Which should be a total miss. Okay. Second shot. 15 to hit.
15 is a miss. I mean, it doesn't miss. It hits, but it goes into the water and doesn't seem to do any.
Wow. Okay, that's my turn. Staying right there.
Hang on a second. Okay. And then Korbog the Ghost Hammer.
I go to here. And I take my maul in my left hand, and I hold my hand up and invoke the name of the goddess of the sea, and launch a whip-like tendril of black water at this creature.
What's the range on that?
Well, far enough.
So I think you're about 30 feet, 25 feet.
The range is 60 feet.
Oh, that's good enough.
Would you believe 190 feet? No. 19 to hit.
19 is, I believe, a hit. It is a hit.
For 5 force damage, and that figure is pulled 10 feet closer to me.
I love that ability.
Okay.
And then I do it again. Face me.
How are you doing it twice?
And that's one. I can cast it twice.
Oh, nice.
Well, I mean, I can't cast it twice. It does 2.
Use it
bolts.
twice, right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
But I
right.
miss.
Your pew pew. I forgot.
Yeah.
Right, gotcha.
And I think that's it for me.
Okay.
Yep.
And actually, as you do that and you pull her towards you, she will teleport back as her legendary action.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, that's actually a legit big baddie.
Great minis. I have 2 of them.
What mini is that?
It's like a brittle maiden or something like that. It's called.
Yeah, it's from.
That's not what the creature is.
Yeah, I don't use it for that either. It's from the Rime of the Frost Maiden mini set though. It's really dope.
Yeah, it's a really awesome looking mini.
I'm finished.
Okay. So their turn. You see her, Korbog. She starts waving her arms around again, as you've seen her do before. And ice starts to appear.
Is that a spell?
Yes.
Can I see it?
You cannot. She's back over around the corner from you.
She's putting up ice walls.
It doesn't work if you can't see it. Oh, that's fun.
Crap!
That's called splitting the party.
Divide and conquer.
What? No.
Oh, just in
that's not what
case,
that's
just in
called.
case you didn't see it because you were doing that already. I was doing this to you. Art. Just want to make sure you saw that.
Damn.
Well, Bryn, how about that beer? Is that when does she go? She goes first.
Yes, she goes first in the round. Yep.
So that's her turn.
Yeah, and then she moves back further again.
Oh, mouse. I need to get a mouse pad.
And then the water creatures are going to attack. They move up.
Yeah, that moment I wish I took a reaction spell.
Reaction spells are awesome.
Yep, I don't have any.
So,
Oh, I do have any. Oh, it's counters.
one on Bryn is going to hit once. So take 8 points of damage, Bryn. Oh, actually, you know what? Hang on a minute. They're actually going to... The other ones, actually. The other 3 kind of... They almost look like they crouch down for a second, and they kind of squeeze themselves, and they turn icy all over their arms. Their arms turn completely made out of ice. And that's all they do for this turn, actually. And that's Nyko. Nyko's turn.
So I don't take that damage, right?
Oh, you do. The other 3 did it. The one on you didn't do it.
Oh, you do.
Oh, no, you do. Oh,
The one on you just hit you. The other 3 iced up.
It's my turn.
Yep, Nico's turn.
Bonus action, I am going to leave Bryn here by himself. No. I am going to, hopefully we can get out of here alive. And I'm going to give you a d10 of my unfailing inspiration. Remember, if you fail when you roll it, you still keep it. It's a d10.
Up to a die 10 now?
Die 10
Nice.
now.
Nice.
Then with my spell, God help me, I hope this works, can all these awesome super dumb 4 creatures make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Ooh. I'm betting they don't have a very good intelligence save. I'm just guessing. All 4 of them make it?
Yes, please.
What are you casting?
Synaptic static.
Ooh, what does that do?
Psychic damage.
Holy crap.
What?
Wow. I got a 1, a 1, a 1, and a 17.
They all fail.
So the 17 becomes the 16.
Oh, it still fails. And those are all
Aw,
zeros.
man.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So you take all of it. Oh, come
Nice.
on. 30 points of psychic damage.
Oof.
Ouch.
Damn.
That was a low
All of them
roll.
failed? What's your what's your
18.
save?
18.
Oh Jesus. I guess that is Yeah, so you wave your hands and cast your spell, and you just see like pieces, like almost like blowing like a jet engine against water. How you get like that concave, so you see that happen, and like the water and pieces go flying away from it, but they are still there.
Of course they are. Well, that's how they do. Does it look like they took all the damage?
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, they all go, ah!
It's like,
They don't really have,
do they get like a
have
brain
head
freeze?
to grab, so it's like brain freeze. Yeah, they're like, ah.
All right, yeah, that ends my turn because I
This
can't
is
go
what
anywhere.
I've been doing to people? That's horrible!
That's so bad. I feel bad. I don't want to do this anymore.
Oh my god.
Goldie, it's your turn.
It is my turn. Okay. Okay, so I see pretty much that Korbag is over there, and I see my people. How far away are?
Well, you can't see them now. This wall of
can't see
ice
them?
has now appeared. This wall has now appeared in the middle and has blocked you off from your allies. And it's all like this, ice wall that you can't really see through. You can maybe kind of see some shadows moving through there, but you really can't see in there.
Okay, and then the other creature just disappeared, right?
She went back that way. For the Korbag can still see her.
Okay, so we have to help this. Okay, I think. Okay, so I turn to Korbag and I say, like, I've always wanted to be a ghost. And then I use gaseous form to turn myself into a
Cloud of gas.
orange sparkly ghost. And can I get through like a crack in the ice or anything, or can I fly through it or something, or move through it as movements?
Let me take a look here. Let's look up gaseous form on D&D Beyond.
In my gaseous form, can I just fly through?
So it gives you a flying speed of 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So where do you want to move towards the wall of ice?
Yes.
Okay, so you can kind of
Well,
move.
she could move toward the wall and then turn into a gaseous form and then fly.
She could do that. That would be a good idea.
Oh, okay.
Go there and then go gaseous.
Mm-hmm.
So you go there, you go gaseous, and then you're kind of rolling against the wall, trying to find a crack to go through, and you do not find one at this time.
None. All right. That's me then. I'll save you, guys. Well, I can't really do that because I'm gaseous form, but whatever. You know what I mean?
So Korbog, you see coming out of this hallway over here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, I like him.
Oh no, it's a salamander.
Yeah.
This big icy salamander comes running out and runs up to you and tries to attack. Probably not. Not with that roll. I can't roll for sure. I think one of them might have hit. 23 hits, correct?
Yes.
One hit. So he comes up and claws you for 8 points of damage.
Ouch. Is any of it cold?
No. Bryn.
Okay. I'm gonna scream out, Nico, get down! I'm gonna cast Moonbeam, centered on Nico.
Moonbeam?
What is me getting down gonna do?
Make me feel better inside. Nothing. Screw you too.
You're going to cast Moonbeam centered on Nico.
Correct.
I have a Moonbeam. Hang on a second. I actually have
For the
a...
record, I think this hits me too.
Moonbeam isn't that big. It's only 5-foot radius.
5-foot radius, so that's
Oh yeah, if it's centered on me, yeah, you're right.
it's gonna get everybody, including me.
Moonbeam is that big.
It's cool. I'm
I told you to get down.
immune to radiant damage. No, I'm not at all.
No, sure.
Be nice.
Can I counterspell him?
You could.
No, don't do that. Oh, that'd be funny.
I just inspired you.
I just did something nice.
So what I don't understand about the way this spell's written, it says is it instantaneous that they take the damage, or is it only at the start of their turns? When a creature
When it
enters
enters the spell area for the first time or starts its turn there.
so they're entering for the first time once I cast
Yes,
it.
correct.
Okay, so all of us, the 4 creatures, Nico and I, have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Make con saving throws. Boy, my rolling is not great today.
Oh, I love it.
I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration, or my inspo from my friend that I just lit up.
Yeah, your friend just rolled a natural 20, so we're good.
I saw that. Oh yeah, I totally save.
Does a 17 make it?
Yeah, it's a con 12.
Okay, so 2 of them make it, 2 of them fail.
Okay. So this is D12s, which I have to add, which I didn't have going.
Is it D12s? No, it's 2D10.
2D10s. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
God, you cheating bastard.
So 12 points of damage on the save, or on the fails, and 6 on the saves. So Nico, you and I take 6.
Cool.
Okay, so the moonbeam seems to be burning into these water creatures, and you see steam coming off them from the radiant damage that it's taking.
They're all still up.
They're all still up.
Damn.
Okay.
Anything outside of you, Nika or Bryn?
I am literally trapped in the corner, right? There's 100% nowhere to go.
You could probably get down that hallway if you disengaged.
It's sharp. Be careful if you do that.
I don't want to leave Nico.
I'm fine.
How wide is the opening? Is it wide enough for him to also get in this?
Yeah, he could. You both would have to squeeze to get in the opening. It's a little a little small to get in, but you think it opens up a little bit once you get past the opening.
Okay, so if I were to get into kind of the wider area and stand guard, if you will, so he could get the hell out of Dodge, if there's enough space to do that?
Yeah, you could easily get in there and then...
Okay, all right. So I will bonus action disengage and come up in here a little bit and give him
room to get by me.
Give me an acrobatics check.
My question is why you didn't do that before you cast the moonbeam.
That's
Because that would have been intelligent. An
Okay, you're good.
acrobatic plus 8.
You're good.
23.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, so you go down the hallway there a little bit.
Okay.
And Korbog.
You can correct me if I do something wrong because you know how the mall of building is supposed to work.
Correct.
But I look at this salamander and I say, "We will be back together again, my enemy friend." And I do a vow of enmity on him. So please put the fucked tag on him. And then
I'm looking at your mall really quick again because it's been a little while.
I, without disengaging, I move to here.
Okay. So he's going to make an attack on you.
Yep.
I think that's going to hit. Yeah, 21 hits.
Yep.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
You go to where now? Like here?
I go adjacent to the wall. And I'm raising the mall as I moved up to the wall, and I smash the mall into it. Do I have to roll to hit?
Yeah, just so you don't roll a 1.
Okay, I didn't roll 1. That does this many dice of damage to the wall. The wall takes, let's see, what's my bonus?
I can't find anything. So interesting. What incredible thought.
What the hell is that?
The wall takes 21 damage there.
Okay, let me take a look and see. Okay, so 21 damage. You smash into it, and you put a big old crack in that wall.
And then I get to roll Dispel Magic against it.
Is there something your hammer doesn't do? Just wondering.
You can't open a can.
Absorb energy.
Absorb energy was a spell that I cast. It wasn't a spell.
It was just flavor. He put his hammer up.
Yeah, that's fine. You know. It's like you know what you're doing.
Go ahead, make your Dispel Magic roll.
22.
Poof goes the wall.
Ooh.
Who gave you that stupid item?
Well, it's specifically designed to work against walls.
Against magic walls, yes. Hey, man, I gotta grab your token.
It's awesome that it worked.
So the whole wall went just because you.
Yeah, it dispels magic against walls.
Oh, I missed that part.
It was just out of reach. I couldn't reach it. Here you go. Your vow is on this gentleman right here. It's like a fuck necklace. That's pretty good.
It's not creamy enough.
I wasn't gonna go there.
Wait a minute. Damn it. Should have done it. That would have been awesome. But anyway, I turn back around and I'm done.
Okay.
They all take 2d10.
They haven't gone yet. It's not their turn yet. It's not their turn yet.
Okay.
Stop jumping the gun there, mister.
I think it's just funny that once Korbog does that and this wall disappears, he doesn't see Bryn. He just sees me in a beam of light surrounded by ice elementals. It's great.
My God, he's eating Bryn.
Stop playing with the slushies.
He got vengeance for Bryn killing the cow.
I will have my vengeance in this life or the next. Oh, it's not my turn.
Okay, so not your turn. So now it is in fact their turn. Bryn, go ahead and roll your damage. What'd you
just
get?
did that. It's 11
11?
points of damage. Unless they fail their con save.
No, that's not good. Looks like two of them. Oh no, what was yours? I got there's a 14, 15. I'm sorry, 15.
Yeah, it's con 12.
Okay, so two of them mailed it. Two of them made it. Two of them failed it. I keep rolling this. I keep pretty much. So 11
Yep.
and 5. Okay, so you're burning into them. They don't seem very happy about it. In fact, they're going to do something about it. So one of them leaves
Hit me.
and heads into the tunnel.
Oh boy.
These tunnels are a little too narrow for minis.
A little too narrow for minis, but you know that's okay.
And now you
We'll
don't
make it
have-
work.
And now your little mini stand didn't work for the
I
moonbeam.
know. I had this. This was all working just great, and now it's all falling apart. The one comes in after you, Bryn. One's gonna hit.
Does
So
Nyko
take.
get an opportunity attack when that one moves away?
Ooh.
Oh, Nyko does.
Thank you, sir. Way to be on it, because I'm not paying attention. Rainbow die.
Yay!
Fuck yeah, it's 2 in a row. Amazing.
Bryn.
I can't see it. Is it gonna roll? Is it a good roll? I can't see. Oh, there it is.
Bryn, where's our critical hit deck?
Oh, hey. Yep.
I don't think I've ever gotten one of these, actually.
Here, hold on.
On an opportunity attack.
Today
At that.
is the day.
Oh.
I disconnected my phone.
Oh.
Here we go.
You got one friggin' job, Bryn. One job.
No, he's got several jobs. One of them is murder.
Murder. Okay, what do we got here? It's what kind of weapon are you
Is
using?
it a rapier?
It's a rapier.
Neck wound, quadruple damage.
Jesus.
Shush.
So do I roll it and you just
Roll the die. It's 4 times the die damage.
all right, so that's a D8.
It's hilarious. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, what?
No, you roll 4 dice.
Oh,
Roll 4
You
dice.
roll 4 dice.
Yeah.
Got it. Sorry.
Do 4 die 8. There you go. You see, your one still showed up.
18
that
plus
worked out.
5 is math. 23 points of rapier
23
damage.
Is it a magic rapier?
Yes, it is a +1 rapier.
Okay.
Rapia.
Ouch. Does not seem happy about that.
I can't wait to take the piercer feat, guys. Oh my god, Tasha's is ridiculous. Sorry. There's some
What does
really
Piercer do?
there's a piercer and bludgeoner. It like does you get more, like a dex bump and you get more damage when you crit. Like it's nasty. They're super nasty. Sorry.
So the one that so he does move away from him. He does take the hit. Comes over to you. He attacks. He's the one of the ones that's got the cold fist. He comes over. So he hits you for a total of 13 damage, Bryn.
Oh, the opportunity attack didn't keep him from moving?
No, I don't have sentinel.
Oh, okay. How much
Just
does
his
he hit?
damage. 13.
13. Okay.
As he hits you, like a cold spot appears in your armor where he's punched you. The other 3 are going to attack Bryn, or I mean Nyko.
Cool.
Does a 17 hit?
No, it does not. Because
Ooh.
I still got my shield up. Pachow!
And so you out of 4 attack. Oh, that's sorry. There's 3 of them. So you hit three times. A total of 3 times for 13, 13, and 8.
What were the 2 hits? Oh, those are the hits. 13, 13, and 8.
No, that's the damage. You want to know that? Oh,
I didn't get hit.
You did get hit three times. Do you want to know the numbers?
Oh yeah. I didn't hear those, so that's what I was.
So it was a 20.
Got it. Yeah.
21.
Yeah.
And a 24.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. I just missed that part. I was like, what? All right. So how much damage was it?
13, 13, and 8.
13, and 8.
I haven't heard you guys, but you guys haven't been getting any bonuses from the crowd. The crowd's not loving you guys today.
We don't have luck anymore, sir.
Really?
You got rid of inspo, and now you don't have luck either.
No luck. No more luck.
Dang.
I forgot.
Oh, you got rid of all that?
Yeah, I forgot you guys were gone before we made that call. Yeah. Straight immersion. No lucks. Okay, cool. That's cool.
Fantastic.
I'm fine, guys. It's fine. Everything.
Nico, it's your turn.
Sure it is.
You, Bryn, roll the damage for Nico. Nico,
Oh, yes,
make your saving throw.
What is it? Con?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think you made it.
Take 6 points.
6 points? Yep.
Your rainbow dice outrageous.
It is outrageous. I love it.
I do love it. That's awesome.
Yep, it's gonna happen. Polymorphing into a dinosaur.
Why am I not
Just because.
How do you spell Tyrannosaurus? I can never.
T-Y.
T-Y. That's right. There you are. There you are, you big, beautiful bastard.
So he instantly stomps on all 3 of them. How does that work if you polymorph into a critter that's bigger than the space you're occupying?
You get squished and you start taking damage and stuff.
So all 3 of them are getting squished?
Oh.
No, you're fine. There's the only reason that you're not really, the base is a little bit too big for the spot because of the way the wall is. Otherwise, you're fine.
No. I mean, are those 3 creatures getting crushed by me?
No, no, you're good.
Anything
else you want to do?
I don't get to attack because I use my action to do that, right?
Correct. If you were a druid, you would be able to do it as a bonus action. And...
I am going to use my movement. No, you know what? I'll take that. That's fine. I'll stay there.
Okay.
I don't have a bonus action.
Goldie, it's your turn. So you are currently in gaseous form.
I am. So wait, turning back to, because I can't cast from gaseous form, right?
Correct.
I have to turn back. So is turning back a free action or is it an action?
A free action.
Okay.
You just cancel your spell.
She turns back into herself, like, whoa. And she sees that Nico has turned into this huge dragon. First, she's really, really jealous because she wants to turn into a big monster too, but she gets over it fast. And she casts on...
Goldie, your brother used to turn into dragons all the time.
F my brother! Oh, God, okay.
This isn't Game of Thrones.
It is, though. All right. I would like to cast Blight as a 4th level spell. In the direction of the things that are surrounding Nico.
I think you have to target one creature, correct?
I can target. Let me see. No, what's your choice? Target monster when you cast a spell using.
Yes, one creature of your choice.
Yes, it's one. Let's do the one that's dying. Which one is it? How
Unless you can't tell which one's dying. You could always twin it.
Okay, how about this one? Because it's the closest one to me, right? Or yeah, this one right here.
Okay.
And I'm careful spelling, so it doesn't.
You don't have to be careful. You don't have to be careful because it only targets one creature.
Okay, cool.
You could twin spell it and make it hit 2 of them.
Oh, I could twin spell it. That's true. Yeah, I can spell it because I was thinking of my sorcery points. I'll twin spell it to the 2 that are in the front.
Okay, let's make a saving throw here.
16.
No and no.
Yeah.
Give me 8 die 8 damage. 8 die 8 necrotic.
Okay. I'm doing 4th level, so it's 8d8. Oops.
If they're not dead after this, I give up. I mean, seriously.
Whoa, what the hell is that? Take the die 6s back out, Alicia.
What the hell?
You hit roll all.
A minute, wait. I take the d6 off. That's my bad. 1 second. There we go.
Wow, that was a lot of dice. Was that 8? That was only 7.
And blight is what kind of? It's
That's only 7 damage. Roll one more die 8.
27. It's 27.
You need one more die 8. You only rolled 7.
Okay. Because I read you 8. Okay.
So 29.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that hurt. One of them collapses, turns back into water, like a puddle of water, and flows all over the ground.
Just one.
Just one. The other one also is damaged. You can definitely see that you did some damage to it, but it is still standing.
They're coming down. They're strong, but they're coming down. One by one.
Bryn, give me a perception check.
Oh, yeah. 22.
You feel a cold breeze of air on your back again.
Cold breeze? Or
Cold
warm?
breeze this time. This time it's cold.
Did you feel a tickle?
She's coming to get you.
Yeah, I think so.
I can't get you in the tunnel. Cough, cough. Oh, yes, I should play with that thing, yes.
It snuck up
Frost
behind us.
salamander comes. Yeah, he comes scrabbling up onto the rocks and running over across the rocks.
Does he get to us in time to attack?
He does. He's got a pretty good movement. So, Goldie
Yes.
does a 12 hit, 14 hit? 14 hit?
No.
Okay, so he attacks you twice missing. Korbog, does a 20 hit you?
It does, but I hold my hammer up and I say, "Hey, this is for you, Bryn." And I cast Shield, which is a spell that I know, and it misses.
Okay, so that would be the 20 misses, right?
Yes.
So then a 28 hits.
Yeah, 28 hits.
So he hits once. So he scratches at you once, hitting for 8 points of damage. The second time the claw goes to come at you, the shield pops up and it deflects the claw off your magical shield.
Great.
And Bryn, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to pull out my wolf's toy. Squiggle the ear.
How?
And in my pre-prep notes, I said activity number 1 for today's game to fuck with the DM. So we're going to bring in 8 wolves, and you're going to mess with the shit of putting them in this damn tunnel of spikes. I want to put 2 in front of me and 6 behind me. I want to run the 6 down the hallway. And then 2 of them attacking this ice elemental right in front of me.
Man, I'm getting out 8 wolves here. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My wolves can climb walls, so they'll just know what I'm feeling.
Can't climb walls.
Well, I'm just. How are you going to put 8 critters in this tunnel?
7. Hang on. One more freaking wolf. There's one. Okay. Okay. Well, we're probably not going to put 8 of them in the tunnel.
Ah, come on.
We'll put them where we can put them. Oh, Chris, you're still in the moonbeam too. I forgot. Oh no, actually you're not, because the moonbeam goes away as Bryn casts the spell. Another concentration spell breaks the first one.
Yep.
So Bryn, as you go to cast this and
Conjure
Send
imminent.
creatures all up and down the hallway. You're gonna have to throw a few of them out front. 'Cause you can't see enough behind you to put them around behind you. But you do see behind you that icy person is behind you
Hey, hold on. Why are they all outside of the tunnel?
because they can't fit anymore in the tunnel behind you. They're all there. See, they're in there.
Okay. So 6 are outside and 2 are in.
Yep. And you see that ice person is behind you.
Okay,
That
so
was-
the two that are behind me, I want them to attack her.
Okay. Let's see if I can get a little more light over there. That might help. No, not really. Okay. So one of them can attack her because it's
All right,
next
would
to
it
her.
count as pack tactics then or not?
No, because nothing else is in melee with her.
That'll work though. Natural 20.
A bunch of crap.
So do they get to do a
Yeah,
critical hit?
absolutely. One.
Is the loneliest number.
Target practice. Maximum damage, and any enemy of the target within range may make an opportunity attack with disadvantage against it. So
Okay.
maximum damage.
So 2d4. Oh,
Maximum
doesn't matter.
damage.
Maximum damage. So 2d4, which is 8 plus 2, 10 points of damage.
Okay. Not bad for a wolf.
And then the rest of the wolves, I guess, how many of them can hit this guy?
3 are around that one.
Okay.
So go ahead and make 3 attacks. And they get pack tactics.
All right.
Hits.
So, yeah, hits. Plus 4 to hit, so a 14.
Misses.
18.
Hits.
4 die 4. 10 plus 4 is 14 points of damage to this guy.
Okay. So they're
Still
biting into him. He's still standing. Does he have to make a save to get pulled down or something?
DC 11 strength throw, so 2 of them.
He makes them both.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action, second wind,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Okay. And from behind you, she attacks the wolf. A 25 hits the wolf.
Yep.
The wolf takes 13 cold damage.
Done.
Dead.
Yep.
Okay, so you hear a brrr, poof as it gets popped out of existence. She uses her legendary action to attack it. Okay, who's after Bryn? Korbog.
Korbog says, "Thank you for following me to your destiny, my friend, my enemy." And he swings his hammer at the
Frost salamander.
frost salamander, I guess it is. I think I get advantage, though. Don't I get advantage? Yes.
Yes, because he's
Fucked, yeah.
This is such a cluster. I mean, look at this mess. Oh my gosh.
I love these situations you guys get yourselves into.
Wah, 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 wah.
Damn it.
Jeez.
It's not an adamantine frost salamander.
Bryn, Carl.
I
Sorry, Jesus.
God, you got one job, Bryn. One job.
Oh, hold on, it was too quick.
One damn job.
There.
Alright, hammer is get back. Maximum damage. The target must make DC 14 con save or get pushed back 10 feet.
Maximum damage, because I'm a half orc and get an extra die, is 18 plus.
And the con save's only a 13. Oh no, I'm sorry, 17. He does not get pushed.
But he takes 24 bludgeoning damage from the maul,
Okay.
and I spend a 3rd level spell slot.
I was wondering if that was going to happen.
So he takes 24 radiant damage from the smite. No, that's not right. That's not right. That's 5d8, so 40.
Oof. Boom.
So
That was a good-
64 damage.
Yeah, that was a good 64 points of damage with that hit. It is
And
still
I say-
there. It does not
and I-
seem happy about it, but it's still there.
I say, "Do you like the sound of my hammer song?" And I swing again.
Another hit.
I'll take it. That's 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I smite again.
I assumed. Oh, jeez.
For 22 more damage.
Damn. Well, that's 100 points of damage you've done in one round of attacks. So two massive hits on this creature. It's obviously a living creature. It's not made out of ice. It's not pieces aren't snapping off of it. But you're hitting into this, the hide of this frost salamander, and you're dealing just a ridiculous amount of damage, and it does not seem happy about it.
I have to be done now. That's my turn.
Okay, so Corbide the Ghost Hammer is done. Top of the order, it's our icy friend over there. She teleports over here into the corner behind
Nico.
Nico. And we'll just do a little bit of this again.
Welcome to the party. That's how mine.
Yeah. Oh God. Jeez.
People are cheering on the smite in the chat.
So,
Fucking smite sucks.
all the
Awesome.
smites.
Smite's not fun for me anyway.
Especially when you crit, man.
Oh no. And a wall of ice appears again.
Cheap.
How tall is that wall?
Goes right up to the ceiling.
Okay.
Don't worry, my hammer can do that again. This time it is the hammer, Thad. That time it will be the hammer.
Hey, you just don't have cool stuff like wolf stuffed animals, I don't know.
The water guys. One of them attacks Bryn, missing with a 1 and a 21 hits. Yes, Bryn. Take. That's not the right person. Yes. So take 13 damage, and then 2 of them attacking. Well, maybe actually a 15. Does a 15 hit Nico? No. Even in your T-Rex form?
Oh, hang on. Sorry. I forgot I was a T-Rex.
still a die.
Yes, that hits. You said 15?
Okay, so
Yeah.
15. So 1 hit from him for 13 damage, and the second one does a 13 hit.
Yes.
Okay, so that second one hits twice, so for 13 and 13, so you take a total of 39 damage that turn.
39 damage.
Yep.
Got it. Good.
That's all 3 of them. And Nico, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do some dinosaur.
Oh, actually, you know what?
stuff.
Actually, before it's your turn, she's gonna use a legendary action.
Oh no.
And she will use that. So I don't think I can miss. 23 hits, correct?
Yes.
So take 13 cold damage, and you cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn, which happens to be next, so you're fine.
13. Doing subtraction. All right. I'm gonna turn her around, just pivot, and try to eat this chick.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my bite first.
Okay, go ahead.
I need her to make. Well, let me hit first. Rainbow power. Nope.
You just said nope.
That's the first.
Nope.
The first attack misses.
Okay.
Second attack. That's a plus 10 to hit, so 16.
16 is a hit.
Can she make a strength saving throw?
It's possible. Oh, you'd like me to actually roll one?
Yes, please.
It's possible. Does 17 make it?
17 just makes it. So she takes this plus 7. 30 points of piercing damage.
Oh, she doesn't like that.
And that ends my turn.
Okay, she will do another legendary action at that point
Sure.
and get the hell out of Dodge. She teleports.
To where?
'Cause that was bad. Goldie, your turn.
All right, so we still have Big Boy breathing down our back. Me and
You do.
Corbug.
You do. And now a wall of ice behind you
Mhm.
that you can't see through.
I can't see either. All right. Situation at hand. Can I shape some ice into like a small box using shape water?
Well, there's no water around to shape.
But I can't shape ice into ice.
You can shape water into ice.
You're evil. Okay. Okay, well then I'm just gonna do it. I want to try reduce and large on the big boy behind us just to put him out of my way for now.
Okay, you're going to try and... Are you going to enlarge him?
I want to make him smaller, not bigger.
Oh, okay.
See, of course he says that. Okay.
I was hoping you were going to make him bigger as,
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of saving throw is it?
16.
Well, what kind?
On my clothes.
Let me look. Enlarge. It is a con saving throw.
Oh, 16, yeah.
He makes it.
What? Okay, I would like to bonus action cast healing word.
You can't. You could cast a cantrip, but you can't cast 2 spells of first level or higher in the same turn.
Oh, really? Even if it... Oh, okay. Well, okay. I can't do anything. Oh, yeah, I can. I can cast Firebolt.
You can. You could. Do you have a way to make a bonus action? Do you have quicken spell?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you could quicken spell Firebolt.
And that
You will be at disadvantage to make the attack roll because you're in melee combat with him.
17.
17 hits.
Mm-hmm. 2d10. Well, it's 8 points of damage. Plus
It does
4.
it does.
8 plus 4. 12.
Does not seem happy about the fire that just hit him. It burns him. He seems to really like chitter and move. Like you hit him in the back leg, like you hit him back here. And when you do that, he kind of reacts and he kind of chitters and moves like that part of his body away from you. Obviously, he was not happy with the fact that you just burned him with fire. Anything else that you want to do?
That's it for me. Whoa, no, yeah, I'm staying right there.
Okay, and it is his turn, and he will. He will claw and bite the two of you.
Okay.
So he's going to claw Korbog 3 times, or attempt to anyway.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit, Korbog?
Yes.
So hits you twice for 8 and 8. And then Goldie, he claws you once, which he misses horribly. And he bites you for a 27 hits.
Yeah.
And that does 14 damage as he bites into you.
Ow! You bastard!
And Bryn, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to start with my action. I'm going to roll. I'm going to bonus action disengage and roll over the back of the direwolf, or the wolf that's here.
Okay.
And on the far side of him. So
Okay, give me an acrobatics check.
20. Dirty
Yeah,
20.
looks great. So you manage to roll over his back, and you don't actually scrape yourself against the sharp ice on the walls.
When I have critters to control versus me, can I take my movement and then have my critters do something and then take my action?
They technically go right after you.
They go right after me. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Is this guy considered engaged with Nyko's giant?
Yeah, he's right next to Nyko.
All right, perfect. I'll take a shot at him then.
Bram, bram, bram.
Oh yeah, wait. I had a critical fail, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then the next one's a 17 to hit.
Well, let's see what happens with the first one first. You may break something, or
What the hell?
2.
3.
Something
in my eye. Reroll this attack against a random creature within 10 feet of the target. So give me the only ones you can see. Give me a die 6 roll. Odd, it is the wolf. Even, it is the dinosaur. Dinosaur. So make your attack roll against the dinosaur.
15 to hit.
What's going on over there?
15, I think, hits, right? So roll your damage without the sneak attack, because you're...
Oh, plus 16.
So 19 points of damage to the to the dinosaur.
Is Bryn glitching? What's going on?
makes so much
I heard a
sense.
dinosaur screaming.
Brent is glitching today.
How could he miss the dinosaur if he misses the
That's true, actually. That's shit. Good shot.
So Bryn goes to make the shot, and he just launches right past the creature and sinks an arrow deep into the thigh of the dinosaur.
My second shot hit, right?
What was it again?
Oh, I don't even remember.
17.
Yeah, 17.
17 total hits.
All right, perfect. Sneak attack, 11 plus 16, so 27.
Oof. Ouch. You are murder.
And that one goes down.
Oh, thank goodness.
Excellent. Starting to clear the board.
All right, so the one in the tunnel's down. I'm gonna send 3 wolves, the 3 in the back. I'm gonna send them running at the ice witch creature.
Okay, give me athletics checks for all three of them.
Let's see. We're gonna say that's the black crew. Ooh. Athletics.
Or strength.
So on their stat blocks, the +2s, those are their checks, or the pluses next to the main number.
Yes.
So they're all +1s. So I got a 3, a 9, and a 16.
So these two jump onto the ice, slip and fall. They'll lose half their movement. And this guy moves. So what's his movement?
40 feet.
And it's very slippery on the ice, so he only gets 20 feet of movement. He just make it to like here. They're trying to like navigate. This ice is just all slippery, and they're sliding all over the place. You know, like a dog on ice when all 4 feet are going in opposite directions, and they're
All right, and the other 3 in the back are going to attack the one that's behind that guy.
okay. Go ahead.
So I'll roll these as separate pairs. Oh, crit. Hell yeah. I'll get it in a second.
Hits.
18
14s.
and a 11.
Missed. So crit and a hit,
1.
and it's piercing damage with their teethies.
Oop. The hell happened
Chink
there?
in the armor. Chink in the armor. Quadruple damage, and it becomes vulnerable to piercing for 1 minute. Ow.
So 25, and do I quadruple the modifier as well?
No.
27 points of damage to that guy.
Okay. And he just became vulnerable as well, so we're going to say that he's fucked as well. You get to roll. So the other one that hits gets to do double damage when he hits.
So 10 points of damage to him on the second hit.
That's without doubling it, right?
Oh, that was with.
Oh, okay, that was with doubling it. Okay. Boom. So he bites into it. Well, that guy is now vulnerable from
And
the
just for
crit.
semantics, the third wolf is up here. Or
Oh, yeah.
this one
Yep.
back here.
Yep.
And then with the rest of my movement, I want to try to get further down the hallway, if possible.
Okay, you're going to move back.
Yeah, as
So
far down the
give
hallway as
me another acrobatics check as you move back through the hallway.
22.
So you get back to here, and you notice that there is ice.
18, sorry.
Okay. You notice that there is ice. You're going to walk out onto the ice.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check again when you walk out onto the ice.
Need to pick a character that doesn't roll so often. 13.
Okay. So you are fine, but it's difficult terrain. That's 20. So how much is your movement?
30 feet.
So you can make it out to there.
Okay.
You should go back in there.
Okay. I'm done.
A little bit of a different angle on the fight here. Not really. Pretty much the same. And Korbog.
Korbog brings his hammer back around, saying, "Be not afraid. Pain is a transition."
Who's he attacking?
Goldie.
Salamander. Goldie? Oh, fantastic.
No, salamander. Who am I going to attack?
Well, I didn't know if you're hitting the wall.
No, I'm not hitting the wall.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Playing whack-a-mole with Goldie.
Yeah.
18 bludgeoning damage.
18 bludgeoning, okay. Is that it?
And a smite
I figured. That's
for 10 more radiant damage.
okay. Still standing.
Nice.
And I say, "And goodbye." And I swing again. Oh, I missed probably.
What'd you get?
It's a total of 15, I think. No, it can't be 15. It's only 12.
That misses. Correct. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Okay. I love how you've all just completely abandoned Nico to the.
I have a whole pack of wolves. I'm trying to get around to the back side here.
I'm fine. What are you guys talking about?
The wall.
There's a giant dinosaur butt in the hole that I got to come out. Where am I supposed to go?
I might eat you because I know that you have a bow on you and I have an arrow in my leg.
Okay, all you guys over there, Nico. Again, the snow and the ice starts whipping around in this area. Thad, roll for all your wolves. And Nico, give me dexterity saving throw.
Cool.
Hell's all that?
Those are my 6 wolves. What's the save art?
21.
21?
21.
All right, they all fail.
I couldn't save if I critted.
Okay. Well, I rolled shitty, so. So 21 points of damage to Nico and all of the wolves. And
I have 1 wolf left in the tunnel.
And the water guy, too, takes 21 damage. The 2 water guys both take 21 damage.
Cool. Cool.
Does that kill them?
It does not.
It doesn't kill them.
Kills all the wolves, though. Yeah, except the 1 wolf in the tunnel, which seems to be safe.
For now.
This fight did not go like I wanted it to go. Bastards. Okay, the 2 elemental guys attack Nico for a hit and a hit. So 1 hit each for 13 and 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nico, it's your turn.
Sure it is. I'm gonna. Which one of these 2 dickwads looks worse than the other one?
Probably this one over here.
This one does? Alright, so I'm gonna do my first attack on this guy.
He's also right now vulnerable to piercing damage for the next minute.
Oh.
This one here.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll do that one first. Alright. Chomp. That's a 21 to hit.
It's a hit. Yep, hits.
I
assume this is piercing damage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Shitty ass roll. That's 24.
Yeah, that's good enough. You chomp into it and just it bursts into water and falls to the ground.
Second attack on the other one.
Yep.
Does a 14 hit?
Does not.
Boy, would have been nice to have some luck.
Right? Who decided that?
I know.
Well, people can still buy luck, so they can still donate luck. We should have done that thing in the beginning. So Ko-Fi and Twitch menus, you can still donate healing potions and all that stuff. Which is no longer subscriber luck, is what we did. Polymorph, can I just end it to end it, or?
Yes. Yep, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to end Polymorph, because it's going to be ended for me soon anyway. Then, I don't want to waste that spell slot, you son of a bitch. Going to bonus action Healing Word myself.
Okay.
Ooh. For 18 points of healing.
Mm-hmm.
That's helpful. I am not in melee, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to use my full movement and jump over the wolf, if possible.
Okay, so give me an acrobatics as you run down the hallway.
No whammies. Dirty 20.
Okay. So you managed to get just past the wolf. You managed to not run into any of the sharp ice sticking out of the corridor there.
Okay.
For the record, my wolves are trained to bite cows upon sight. Just as the default.
I'm only
Oh.
like a partial cow. I will banish
He's just
the
a co.
shit out of that.
He's
wolf.
just a co.
I'm a co.
Goldie, it's your turn.
When Goldie's turn begins, Korbag says, "It's time for you to finish this with fire."
Fire. Add to me fire with fire. What is this thing anyway? You think it's like a purple salamander or a lizard or some sort of like sea creature? What do you think it is?
A frost salamander.
Salamander. All right.
I think I want to take it with me. No,
You want a pet?
fine.
Do you have a spell that lets you put it in your pocket?
Do not ride the giant salamander. It's not a pet. It's not a toy.
Smaller. Never mind. Fine, it'll be boring. I'd like to cast fire bolt on this guy. No, actually, let's have some fun. Let's go out with a bang. I'd like to use 3rd level fireball on this monster. Dex 16. Let's go.
Okay. I assume you're dropping the fireball behind it?
Yes.
Something like this, maybe?
Yeah, something like that.
Drop it right on us, and use. And, yeah. No.
Let's give this DM
End
a
the whole
TPK
thing.
and
Straight up
assist.
and lets it down.
Yeah, she takes the little pea, the little red marble that comes out, just grabs it out of the air and drops it on the ground. He failed a save.
86. Yes.
And you see the fire going behind Goldie's eyes. And she's like, let it be. And she casts Fireball. And it does 21 plus 40, 25 points of damage. Wait, 21
25?
Yeah, 25 points, yeah.
Okay, which gets doubled to 50,
Yes.
which is in fact enough to burn the frost salamander to death as it cries, yelled out this horrible scream as it's burning.
So it was vulnerable to fire.
Yeah.
That's why I got double.
Korbag says, "As I predicted."
Oh, wow.
Its turn. It doesn't get to go. Bryn.
It doesn't get to go on account of its dead.
Count it's dead.
Aw. Okay, I'm gonna try to continue to run down the hallway as far as I can. Well, carefully walk down the hallway as far as I can.
Give me an athletics check.
You realize you could just jump that gap. You don't have to walk
Yeah.
across.
That's what he's going to do.
I,
So I'm having to roll for.
19.
Okay, you jump that gap just fine. So 5, 10, 15. You're gonna. So this is like sharp stalagmite of ice. You can squeeze past it, but you got to give me an acrobatics check to avoid damage.
10.
So you're going to take a little damage. Okay, so you take 8 points of cold damage as you try and scrabble past this thing, but it slices into your skin as you're moving past it. So 25, 30 to here. Do you want to continue to move?
Do I see anything?
You do not see anything. What's your range?
120 feet.
So you see from somewhere down that way, see where the ice starts to turn blue?
Yeah.
So you can see that, in fact, the territory, so it starts to go for even more frozen over and icy looking back there. As you get back there, you can start to see a glow from coming back there.
Okay, so if I see that, I want to get as far into here as this rock so that I can look around the corner.
You can get to like here.
Yep, that's exactly where I want to go. And I want to stay kind of partial cover behind that rock if I can.
Okay. So you see,
There's fuckery afoot.
so you see what is this icy blue creature with these fiery spikes like coming off of its back?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Let's see it. Make your stealth check.
God.
Yeah.
32.
It does not seem to notice you.
That's right. I'm a giant black creature in an icy world. You can't see shit. Okay. So with the wolf, I just want the wolf to go up, back up the path and kind of guard Sentinel and protect Nico and I.
Well, it's right in front of Nico right this minute.
Yeah, I just want him to go up the path a little bit. Anything that comes into that little tunnel, have him go after it.
Okay. What are you doing? Was that it for you? Oh, yeah, that was your... No, that was only your move and your bonus, right?
Yeah, no, I'll hold arrow shot in case something comes out to attack us.
Okay. Korbog, it's your turn. Go back to you.
I turn around and swing my hammer at this wall.
You hit.
For 26 points of damage.
Okay, you put a nice big chunk in the wall, a nice big crack into it.
And I'm going to roll the spell check.
Okay, good.
That's only a 13.
It's not enough.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, I'm just going to stay here.
Well, now that she can see you, she might as well.
Now that who can see who?
The water creature. She can.
Can see who?
Can see you, Korbog, as you put a big hole in this wall. She fires she throws a cold orb at you. Does a 22 hit? Yes.
Do I have any cover from being behind just a hole in the wall?
2.
Huh?
Plus 2 to your
What'd you
AC.
say?
Plus 2.
Plus 2 to make. Okay. Okay, she hits.
Okay. So this ball of cold comes in and hits you for 20 points of damage.
Ouch.
As it comes through and smashes into you. She's cackling. Okay, the water elemental tries to go in. It runs into a wolf, which is it's not expecting to. So wolf can make an attack.
17.
Hits.
6 points of damage.
So it comes zipping around the corner like it's going to go through and come after you guys. The wolf bites into it and it collapses into water.
Oh, no.
Poor little guy.
Poor little what? God.
Poor little water elemental. As a legendary action, she will... So you can see her through the wall, Korbog, and she disappears. And Nico, it's your turn.
I can't see where I am right now.
Oh,
I'm just in that hallway, and
over in the hallway.
Bryn
Yep.
booked it, right?
You know, Bryn went running down the hallway.
I'm probably gonna follow.
Okay. So give me an acrobatics check to avoid the sharp edges of the walls.
And that is a That is a trashy 20.
That's good. Do you want to try and make the jump across this ice?
Sure.
Give me an athletics check.
Sweet Jesus. That's a 16.
What?
16.
Yep. So you jump out to here. So that's 10. That's 25. So you can jump over to here.
Okay. What do I see when I'm over there?
So you can see that the corridor still continues to go. There is this sharp stalactite or stalagmite here that's sticking up out. It's got icy shards all over it, so it'll be hard to get past without cutting yourself. But it seems to open up over this way into a larger cavern.
Can I see? It's hard to see with the camera. Can I see like where Bryn is right now?
You cannot. I mean, there he is on the map, just so you know as a player.
Got it.
But you can't. This is a wall between you and him, so you can't see him. You think if you go over around that stalagmite, you might be able to see him because it opens up.
Mechanically speaking, if I went to there, would I be able to see what he sees, or I can't see what he sees until I get there?
You'd have to get out to like here to see what he sees.
All right, so I'm going to walk around this thing so I
Okay.
can see him.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. That's my full movement?
That's no. Your full movement was back. This is
Oh,
part
so
of
action
this
dash,
has to
yeah.
be your action. Yep.
So then bonus action, I'm gonna Misty Step right behind him.
Okay. So you can Misty Step over to here, and now you can see as well the
Okay.
creature, which now, make your stealth check for me.
19.
19. Oh, well, that was better than I expected.
I'm a shifty cow.
Apparently. Let's see. It does not seem to see you.
Okay.
will
So
well.
since I used my action, I only used about 10 feet of it. Could I use the rest of my movement to go over here?
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Don't want to be in that, open hallway.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. I think that's my turn.
Okay, Goldie.
Okay. Can I attempt dispel magic on the wall? Or
Don't think. Let me see. Is it instantaneous or not?
it's actually on my.
No, it's a duration. So yes, you can. You can attempt to dispel it.
Okay, I'm using my Ring of the Radiant Dragon, and I just aim it at the wall.
Okay.
And let me see if it.
So roll a die 20. Add your
I've
add
never
your spell.
used my ring.
Yep.
24.
Well. Bram, 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 bram.
I like my dice.
I think that friggin' yellow die is loaded bullshit. It's like the fourth yellow 20 you've rolled. Okay,
Yeah,
so
the
you
light
point
purple
your
is more lighter.
you point your ring at it, and the dispel magic comes out, hits the wall. The wall disappears.
No more walls. And let me think. If I need to move anywhere. No, I'm gonna stay where I am. So I'm done.
Okay. And that's dead. Bryn, your turn.
So the ice banshee chick, whatever, that's been casting spells on us. Is she in range?
You don't see her.
Okay. So the only thing we see is
That creature back there.
I'll whisper over to Nyko. Nyko, do we want to be shooting this thing or not?
Sure, why not?
Why would you say that?
I mean, normally I'm supposed to shoot first, but the player in me's going, I don't know if this is a good idea.
What is it?
So Okay, so this is gonna be a sneak attack because I'm well hidden, correct?
Yep. You get advantage on the attack roll.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot it with a beguiling arrow. So 23 to hit.
Hits.
It's gonna take sneak attack damage, which is 27 points of damage. Plus, it's gonna take an additional 2d6 psychic. So
Okay.
that was 26 plus 6 psychic
Got it.
damage. And it has to make a DC 15 wisdom save.
Or what?
Or it becomes charmed by one of my allies within 30 feet.
Okay.
Is it charmed?
You don't know. I think you should run up there and ask him and see what he says.
Okay. So it also says this effect ends early if the ally attacks the charmed target, deals damage to it, or forces it to make a saving throw. So I will take my second shot at it, which is a straight up. So 22.
So this is from what? This is from the Arcane Archer?
The beguiling arrow, yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna take another shot at it.
Yep.
Straight damage. So plus 16, 18 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna action surge, shoot it again.
Jesus Christ.
25
Hits.
plus 16, 21 points of damage.
Okay. You get to attack again.
Oh, that's right. 2 attacks per action.
Yeah.
19 to hit.
Yep.
21 points of damage. That was a
Jesus.
butt ton of damage.
Did 93 damage that turn. Almost as much as Korbog did. Korbog had to crit to do it, though.
I did.
Okay.
You done?
Yeah.
Korbog, the Ghost Hammer.
Bonus action hide again.
Okay, good.
Plus 12.
Okay.
21.
Korbog just goes and regains 29 hit points.
Mm.
Then I say to Goldie, may I pick you
Yes.
up?
Yes, of course. Up.
I pick her up and carry her towards this as far as I can move.
Towards what? Let me see. Oh, where?
Oh yeah, toward the this ice thing. I think my pointer's not on. There you go.
There you go. Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah,
Mm.
and that's all I can do.
Okay.
Question: can he see the thing from where he is?
He has 120 foot range. So let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70.
It's glowing.
It is glowing.
It is glowing. So yeah, you could probably see it.
Would he see me and well, Bryn's hiding, but would he see me at least standing right there?
Give me a perception check, Korbog.
All right.
Don't do it, Nico. Don't do it. Shit, he's gonna do it.
That's 16.
So you do. You see Nico, but you don't see Bryn.
Okay. How did they get there?
Do you see the others?
Nico, it might be charmed.
Yes, they're deep into the cave.
Do you see what they're doing?
They're looking at something glowing.
Uh-oh.
So this swirl, the air and stuff starts to swirl, and ice starts to fly around, and this ball appears right here.
Do I see that or no?
Yes,
I do.
What?
Is that a Christmas ornament?
it is a Christmas ornament, upside down.
What the hell is
Nice. Way to improvise.
That's right.
It is a Christmas order.
It's beautiful.
So it's Arkin's inspiration out of the Christmas decorations of how to screw us.
Actually, you can blame Julie. Julie came up with that. My wife came up with it.
It's awesome.
And the ice person appears right behind you, Bryn.
Oh my god.
Is that the same one or is it a different one?
Same one.
Bitch.
And that's all she does for this turn. They're all dead. Let's go past them. Nyko. So you're behind the ball here.
Mm-hmm.
It may be charmed.
Does that... I forget what the hell that damn thing's called. That crazy thing that can eat you look like it's charmed?
You don't know.
But I do know
It
that
hasn't
there's
gone- it hasn't
there's
gone
some
yet.
crazy chick right next to dude, right?
Yep.
She's really pissing me off. Does she look rough?
Yeah, she's all sharp edges and.
No, I mean, like, does she look like she's soft then? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use one of the charges in my pulse wave. I'm gonna angle the cone so it doesn't hit homeboy, and I don't have to move, so I can stay kind of hiding there.
What's the cone? What's the range?
30 feet.
30-foot cone?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a good cone.
Yeah.
Nice cones. Do I have a 30-foot cone? I might. Hang on.
So I read the Dowling Arrow.
Oh, well.
It's cool. Thinking charm
Ignore
was
that.
something totally different than what it was.
Ignore the fact that I just threw that whole thing on the ground.
It gives us a few moments for them to get caught up, though.
It does.
Does it? Oh, yeah. Does that bubble go away too?
No, it does hit. Does in fact hit the hit. It does hit the bubble though.
Cool. Con save, please.
Con save. Oops, shit. I threw it all across the table. 26
For the bubble?
for her.
So she takes half. 10 points.
So 10 points. Of what kind of damage?
Of force?
Okay. Yep. Okay. She takes it.
I'm going to be slowly running out of spell slots. Bonus action healing word to myself. For 16. I feel a little better. Cool. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Now that I can see this, is there like a little corridor right here?
Yes, you can go right behind that.
I want to go in the
correct.
corner, so I'm kind of hidden from both of these assholes.
Okay. Nice language.
Yes, I am very. Feel a little better now. I only had like 4 hit points before, so we're good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I had
This
like
has been hell.
I had 4 before I turned into T-Rex, and then I think I had 6 when you destroyed
Goldie,
me.
it's your turn.
Oh my god. So we're all the way back. I'm still
Oh,
on Farhad's back. And we should probably try to get over that ice thing and try to make it over to where the other guys are. Should we, Korbug? Or should we just leave them to perish?
I'm planning on taking out this ice. Yes.
I think leaving them to perish is a good option.
I have a really fun character I can reroll. Kiwin might be upset that her brother dies, but you know, it's fine.
Okay, go ahead, Goldie. What are you doing?
All right. I want to get over this. How tall is that ice sculpture?
That's about 7 feet tall, and it's just sharp, jagged pieces of ice sticking out from it.
Okay, can I cast like jump on Korbog and he can jump with me over that thing?
Sure.
I'm gonna break it.
3, 4. Okay.
I'm gonna break it. So
You are gonna break it?
I'm gonna try. Yeah.
Okay. So then what I'm gonna do is actually.
For the record, I did have wolves run across the ice without falling through. but they were spectral wolves. Just saying. Little meta.
All right, what I'm gonna do then? Who needs health? I think I'm gonna cast on Korbog. Do you need health, Korbog?
I do,
Okay, well then it'll be healing word.
although I'd never admit it.
He does, but he's not saying so.
Okay. Yeah, healing word, and it's 1d4 plus 4. Oh, lovely. 5.
5 is better than 0.
Yeah.
Are you done, Goldie?
Yep, I'm done. I'm away from
Okay. Now our friend down along the other way. It's going to go.
Oh, God.
That's all I can do.
Oh God, it's not good when the archer
Wow.
has melee.
Oh, hello.
So this large, cold, bug-like creature with flaming spikes off of its back comes just basically running down the hallway, skittering down the hallway. It does not seem to have a problem with the ice at all. But that's its movement and its action, so it does not do anything else yet. Bryn, it is your turn.
Move wisely.
Oh gosh. Okay, so Nico and I are screwed.
We can hope.
All right, I'm gonna pull out my wolf's toy and burn my last charge and
Four.
sprinkle up to break out 2 dire wolves this time, on either side of the witchy chick. Have we done any damage to this ice witch at all?
You don't know. She
minimal.
doesn't. Yeah, if it's any, it's been minimal. Go with that. Okay. So I'll keep getting my headset caught. There we go. Okay, so 1 here. Poof. 1 here. Poof. You gonna have them go?
First, I'm gonna bonus action disengage and get over here into this corner. All right.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'll have the white wolf attack. Almost got a crit. Come on. 4 plus 5, 9 to hit. Taking that misses. Black wolf.
Yep.
There, gosh. Plus 5, 16 to hit.
Can you hear me?
Here you now, yeah. 16 hit.
Okay. 16 hits.
4 plus 3. 7 points of damage.
Okay, 7 damage. Got it.
That's all I got.
Okay. Who is next? Korbog the Ghost Hammer.
Do we have any idea what this little white ball of decoration is?
This ball here? This bluish green ball of ice? Oh, that's good enough, Korbog. Smash.
You're on mute, brother.
I can't hear you.
How did I get on mute? I just said I attacked this thing.
Oh, we didn't hear you the first time either.
Oh, really? Well, how did you know I attacked?
Because you said
Because you rolled a die 20 and we got a 20.
Okay. I go down here. I'm still carrying Goldie, right?
Yep.
Woohoo.
There.
30 feet. Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Okay, at the end of your turn, she'll take a legendary action. And she will teleport adjacent to Bryn.
Does she somehow miraculously know that arrow slingers have advantage on ranged attacks and then melee? I mean, is that like written in the wall somewhere?
You're a guy with a bow. She saw you shooting things. Like, what do you think she's gonna do?
She's a spellcaster. Why would she ever want to get right in my face?
She's clawing the crap out of you. Does a 24 hit?
No, it misses.
Okay. And how about a? That's not gonna hit. 16.
That hits as well.
Oh, okay. So she does 13 and 13, and you cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Bunch of dead guys. And Nico, your turn.
Jeez.
Oh.
So the witch is still behind dude. How bad is he looking?
Yep, she went over.
Is he looking bad?
How bad is who looking? Bryn?
I
I don't know, Bryn, how are you looking?
Worse for the wear.
You are looking worse for the wear?
Yeah.
Damn you.
Forget it. Just kill stuff.
Well, with that, I will, don't die. I'll give you a bardic inspiration. And Dan, can this little snake thing, which I'm totally blanking on the name, it's super nasty. Don't eat me. It looks like it's aggressive, right? It doesn't look like it's
Oh,
strong.
yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like it's aggressive.
Can it make an intelligence saving throw for me? Please roll better than I rolled last time.
11.
Your robotic. Oh, there you
11.
go. 11. Oh, yeah, that fails. Suck a dick. 28 points of
Well,
psychic
you
damage.
instead. 28 points. Okay. Ouch. Now this thing, you can see it's like shaking its head, and it's looking all upset by the fact that you just blasted it in the brain for some damage.
Can I like duck behind so maybe it doesn't see me?
It sees you.
I've already used my bonus action, so I can't go invisible. Damn it. Yeah, that's it.
Goldie, it is. Oh, you done?
Yeah, I can't do anything else. It's fine.
Goldie, it is your turn.
It's my turn. And we can't see over that ball, right?
You cannot.
What can we see? Anything?
I mean, you can kind of see because you're up on Korba. This is a wall here, but around this wall, you can see over this way. So you can see the spiky thing. You see the edge of the ball. You see this landing. You can see the ice person way over here. You can see her. If you have a spell, you could probably attack her.
Oh,
You can see a wolf. There's a winter wolf if you want to attack a winter wolf. I mean, it did just show up like the other monsters, and it's icy, so, maybe it's a monster.
She knows that I bring up wolves. It's my normal white wolf.
I can't. Yeah, Bryn's wolves have like his face or something like that.
Does it have like a brand on it or something? I mean, I don't see any branding.
No, they have Bryn like wolf faces, all of them.
I'm going to buy like 6 more of that figure, and I'm going to have you guys get attacked by winter wolves when you cast the spell, and no one's going to know which one's which.
Oh god, trolling. All right, I still have one more, so I'm gonna cast reduce on the water crazy banshee.
Oh, the
Because
ice person?
to bring a souvenir home from the home house. So I'd like to cast Reduce on her.
Okay, what is the saving throw?
Con 16.
Con 16. Let's see what happens. She is reduced.
Now I have to concentrate on it, don't I? Let me see. I do.
Yes.
I do.
I don't have a reduced token, but I'll put our friendly neighborhood fuck token on her.
No. Mechanically, what does that mean?
She gets a minus a die 4, I think, on all of her attacks. On damage.
1d4 below. She has disadvantage in strength checks, and her weapons shrink. Everything's reduced. Yeah.
Yep. So 1d4 less damage on all of her attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, Golding?
That's all for me.
Okay. So the big icy monster. Well, he's going to stay right there because he has a reach of 10 feet. So he's going to stay right there and he's going to try and bite Nico.
I look nice and fat and juicy too.
You do. Does a 19 hit?
Damn it! Sure does.
Dang.
Just hits.
Wow. This thing does a lot of damage.
It sure fucking does.
I didn't realize how much damage.
I used that in a 24-hour stream and I ate somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, he does 40 points of piercing damage. And 10 fire damage. And you are grappled.
I am unconscious.
Tastes like steak.
It does.
You were worried about me.
We have to get over there.
You
We have to
think?
get over there.
This is bad.
I don't. Okay, man. Don't say it, Chris. Does that mean I'm in his stomach because I'm unconscious?
No, not yet. He has not swallowed you yet.
Got it. Okay.
Bonus action swallow.
You just see me like this. Oh, he's just dangling me around.
So, wait, back for a second. So, me and Korbog have no idea that thing is there.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, you haven't seen it yet.
Saw the blue glow, and that's it.
And Bryn, it's your turn.
So I have to go first, or the wolves have? The wolves can go first. Can I
You go
choose?
first. No, they go right after you.
Okay. Screw it. Okay. Is it still going to be in melee combat with me if I bonus action disengage and get on the other side of the white wolf? Is it in melee with the other wolf?
No.
Let's see.
Somebody doesn't like this play either.
Yeah, my kids are screaming in the background.
No! Night goes down! Oh, this is bad. Okay.
They're writing me hate. They're writing hate mail to me.
With disadvantage, not sharpshooter, I'm gonna take a shot at the Ice Witch.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do a banishing arrow. No. I'm just gonna shoot it regular. I'm not gonna do the arcane shot. Disadvantage. Son of a bitch. 14 to hit.
14 hits.
14 hits. Thank you. Thank you. 2 plus 6. 8 points of damage.
Okay, that's it. I'm not used to you doing eight points of damage. It was just funny.
Are you making fun of my damage?
Yes. It's a very small damage. It's more of a thimble-sized damage, really.
Second shot hits. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Still good.
Yeah. Oh, wait, did you say you were doing like a banishing shot or something?
No, I decided not to.
Oh, okay.
Still good?
Yeah.
Okay. White Wolf is going to come over. God damn. White Wolf misses. Black Wolf comes over.
Wait, where are they going?
To the
On her?
right witch, yeah.
Well, they can't both fit on. I'm not sure they can both fit on her. This guy's
Over
got
here.
over here.
One over here.
I can't see where. Where?
One over here. Behind
Okay.
her. Opposite side
Okay.
of me.
Gotcha.
The other one over here. There we go. We got it. The Black Wolf got a 14 plus 5,
Hits.
19 hits. 2d6 piercing damage. 8 plus 3, 11 points of damage.
She's still standing.
God damn.
Doesn't he have a chance of pulling her down?
The one that did hit does.
She goes down. She's down to she's pulled down
Okay.
Perfect.
to proned.
Oh, actually, the White Wolf would have made it go prone. It doesn't actually. It just said if the target is a creature, it must succeed a DC 13 strength saving throw.
That's if you hit. Yes, correct. The White Wolf didn't hit at all.
Okay, it's probably implied. All right, so yeah, it's prone.
Okay. Okay. Korbog. Oh no, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, it's end of your turn. She's going to take one of her legendary actions. She's going to attack you.
She can do that from a prone spot.
Yep, she's at disadvantage on her attack roll, though. Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
Take 13 cold damage, and you
I'm
can't
down.
take reactions. Oh.
Ooh.
And so go the wolves go away too. Bryn is down. Oops. Why did she have the fuck token on her again?
Ooh.
I don't know.
Because she's reduced.
Reduced, thank you. Oh, so actually, hang on a minute. She would do one. Hang on, Bryn. So she doesn't do. She does 13 minus. So she does only 11 damage.
I'm up.
The
The wolves are still there.
wolves are still there. Well, no. Make your concentration check.
Mm.
Concentration check. DC 11.
Who, me?
Nope.
Good.
Okay. So you are still standing. The wolves are still there, thanks to the reduce.
I didn't think that would do it, but thank you, Goldie. Oh, yuck. Okay.
Korbog the Ghost Hammer.
I can't see where I am. There we are. Can I tell what this sphere is?
You can move up closer and then give me an Arcana check if you want.
How about I move up closer and ask Goldie what it is?
Yeah.
Goldie can make an Arcana check if she'd like. Give me an Arcana check, Goldie.
Okay. 10.
I actually rolled an 18 on my Arcana check.
Okay. So you'll know actually. So you get up there. It actually looks like it's an Autoluke's freezing sphere. That
So it's
normally normally they like explode and just do damage. This one is just kind of sitting here, blocking the area.
And it's blocking our progress.
It's blocking your progress.
I hit it with the hammer.
When you got a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
I mean, there's a chance that it will dispel it, right? Is there a chance?
There's
No,
a
it-
chance.
It'll cause a sphere of radiant damage that.
Roll.
But this isn't a wall, right?
It's not.
So my hammer says against walls and objects.
Yep. You can go ahead and give me a roll anyway. Give me the dispel check.
17.
That's enough. Poof. It goes away.
Ooh.
No explosions.
Nope. Had he failed that check, it was going to explode.
Oh, thank
But
goodness.
he didn't fail.
Do we see that thing now or not yet?
How far did
What's
I
that?
move already?
You had already moved like, see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You moved 30.
And then I acted. Okay.
Yep.
I
You
guess
can
I'm-
see from there. You can kind of see like around the corner the big beastie creature.
I say, oh, and I put Goldie down.
Okay.
Oh.
That's
Oh my.
That was really the reaction to seeing you in its mouth. Oh, that's not good.
Ooh.
All right. Just because I want to see it happen, I'm gonna roll on Vorpal board for this attack on Thad. Because it's
Wait,
her
what?
turn to attack.
Oh, the witch's
Oh
turn.
no!
Does a 22 hit?
Fuck you. Yes, it is.
Take 9 points of damage.
Minus a
Yeah.
D4.
I did. That's what I rolled. I actually rolled a 4, so I actually reduced it by 4.
You go down.
Yeah,
And we
not good.
see him go down, right? We see him go down.
Yep, you guys see him go down.
Please help Ren.
you're unconscious too.
I'm not doing well.
Wait, you're unconscious, I thought.
No, I'm unconscious.
Oh yes, he is unconscious. You're right.
I'm very unconscious.
Goldie, it's your turn.
Oh my god.
Why is it Goldie's turn?
What's that?
Isn't it my turn?
Oh yeah, you need to make it. Yeah, give me a death save.
All right, so my Vorpal dice are frozen for some reason, but I'll do that later. Oh my god.
You
What?
roll a 1,
What?
or you got a 20, didn't you?
I'm afraid.
Natural
no
1.
freaking way!
So that's 2 fails. So my son had a character where he rolled a 1 and got 2 death saves. He then next time he got to make death save, he rolled a 1 for 2 more death saves. He used lucky and re-rolled it and got another 1.
That's terrible.
Give up.
We determined at that point he was just meant to be dead. At that point.
Game's over.
So Goldie, what are you gonna do?
I can see dangling Nyko, and I can see down.
You can't see Nyko. Nyko's kind of over around the corner. You can move out though, and you then you can see him.
Yeah, so I move. Okay, so I'll just move a little bit forward, like quietly, because I hear the chittering sound that the big dragon's making, and I see it. I don't want to be like visible to that thing, and I would like to expend sorcery points to regain a third level spell slot. Oh,
Okay, so you're kind of staying back here. A
and I'm
little
gonna use I'm gonna use healing word, but I'm gonna twin it on both of them.
bit. Oh,
And then because it's 60 feet.
yep. Go ahead.
So let's see, 3d4 for 8 points of healing.
Nice, a twinned healing word.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
That's all I can do, I think.
Okay, the big monster now attempts to.
Which did
Ah!
is she healing word Bryn or me?
Both of you.
Both of you.
Oh, both of you.
Got it.
Twin
She
And
twinned it.
How much was it?
8.
8 each?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
What is it?
Oh, one.
Those dice are nice, though. Not gonna.
they are nice. They're my Norse Foundry dice. But he tries to swallow Nico, and he fails
Oh, jeez.
because I got a 1.
He doesn't like brisket.
I'm not cooked enough.
Risk it for the brisket.
Bryn, it is your turn because you are back up. Well, you're still prone, so you have to stand up if you want to stand up.
Oh, I'm gonna stand up. I'm just gonna whip out both arm blade rapiers and just go at this chick in front of me. Pure rage.
Go ahead.
First attack. Probably a miss. +8, 13.
It's a hit.
Second attack. Hits. Third attack. 8, 12.
Misses.
And a miss. Crap, I gotta fucking do a damn thing for that. Alright. 3d8 plus. I don't have d8. I don't have d8. I had d8.
I don't know.
3d8.
Ah!
16 points of damage.
And she's dead.
Ooh.
Oh, perfect. So she died on the third one, and I didn't have to hit her on the fourth. Ah.
Roll for your 1.
That was my fourth attack. She's
Roll for
already
your
dead.
1. You went crazy. You said you went crazy to start stabbing her.
All right.
He's
That's
gonna
fair.
stab himself in the leg.
I'm gonna laugh if he takes himself out.
Oh my god, please don't.
I will laugh so hard if he takes himself out. No, you move back 5 feet from the target.
That's the rogue's version of a rage, which obviously the damage.
Hide.
And then actually I will bonus action hide in this corner.
Okay.
Don't put me back in front of the snake.
You rolled back 5 feet. That's where you had to go.
All right, well, I'm gonna move again and hide in this corner.
Okay.
And there's my hide. Sucks. I'm just a mess. 16.
You're good. Korbog, it's your turn.
Can I reach this creature?
You can.
I move up to it. And as I charge forward, I say, "The voice of Mormakar calls to you, worm." Attack. 22.
It's a hit. It's quite the nice paint job my wife did on that mini, I think.
It is nice.
It's nice.
It then takes 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, bam.
Do I get hit because I'm in its mouth?
No.
Okay.
Why would you?
Just asking.
You're miles away. Then I swing again.
Okay.
Miles, because he's tall.
Oh, it was so close.
20. Dirty 20.
20's a hit.
For 14 more damage.
Okay, still standing. Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Go through a whole list of
Oh, wait a
dead
minute.
stuff. Yeah.
I have one more spell slot.
Oh, there you go.
So I smite with that final attack.
Okay.
And it's not a fiend or undead, so it's just 2d8. For 9 more radiant damage.
Okay. Flips all the way around to Nico, who is grappled by this creature. You run conscious.
So if I'm
so it's
grappled,
kind of like biting you from the top. It's like trying to bite from the top, and then you see it's like trying to like bite into you to swallow you, but it hasn't quite managed to do it yet.
but I'm still grappled though, right?
But you're still grappled.
Could I do my that's not the right character sheet. Can I do my that item you gave me? Could I hit it with a pulse wave?
Yeah.
Where is it? What the hell?
Perfect.
I can't find it. It's
Maybe
gone.
you should reach down its throat and do the pulse wave, because that would be much cooler.
A pulse wave right in the mouth. Can you make a con save?
Should wait till he gets swallowed and then turn into a T-Rex inside him.
I'd love to have a conversation about that because I go back and forth with DMs about allowing you to do that because you're restrained. I can't do it anymore anyway. I'm totally tapped for spell slots. Can you make a con save for me?
Con save. Not with that. Wait, unless he's got a massive bonus. He doesn't have any bonus. So 11.
Look at all those sixes. 25 points of force damage. Let's see.
So you take the pulse wave. What is the object again? What's your item?
The flute.
The flute. That's right. So you kind of blow into the flute and you just destroy this thing. Like the whole top of this thing's head just gets blasted off of it and it falls over dead.
Oh, well, then I don't need a Misty Step. I will bonus action healing word myself though.
Wow.
And we can leave combat rounds now, as that's all over.
Nice work.
Good job. That fight was supposed to go very differently.
Hey, that didn't feel great.
What's that, Chris?
Be harder or easier?
The whole point was to try and split you guys in half. I was trying to get you guys back to this ice back here. Because on the ice, what I was going to do for mechanics was, because it's so slippery, anytime you got hit by an attack, you'd have to make a acrobatics check or start falling down and sliding around because he's swatting you around. And I was going to drop one of those ice balls, the Autoluke sphere, right here to block it. So I was trying to get 2 of you in here and 2 of you out here. 2 in here with the ice maiden person and the Remoraz, and the other 2 out here with like the other guys. It just didn't work out for me. I kept on trying to split you guys in half, but it just wasn't working.
Yeah.
Can't split it.
Is everybody alive?
Define alive.
You're talking. You're alive.
That's fair.
That's good enough.
What does the map say now? Does it say we've reached the point? That was it? That was the thing? Or is it beyond here?
It's beyond here.
Yeah, from here we go down, right?
So you guys do go back to this back corner, back here, and you see where the Remoraz has indeed burrowed through the ice. And you're getting this warm wind that's coming up through, which is why this whole end is all as slippery as it is. There's this warm breeze coming through here that's melting the ice, and it's freezing and melting and freezing over and over. So there's like this chute that goes down.
And as we're going through here, I mean, does this look like the legit entrance to a major city?
No.
Or does this look like... Okay.
No, you look on the map, and this is where it says you have to go down to the next level.
We're going straight. Do we still have our tethers? Check your tethers.
You still have your tethers.
Okay.
Does this look like a back door into a place, or does this look like a random path to nowhere? I guess is kind of my question.
It could be a random path to nowhere. You're not really sure, but this is where the map told you guys to go.
Can we walk down this chute, or do we need to do anything different?
You cannot walk down the chute.
You have to slide down.
It's at a pretty good angle, and it's very slippery. You can slide down the chute.
Great, we got to go Goonies style here, down the tunnel.
Hey, sorry.
I would like to point out that yeah, I'm pretty tapped at everything that I have.
Should we take a nap here on the ice?
Gather around me, friends.
All right.
And I bring the hammers down as they're around me. And wait a minute, can I do that? Oh yeah. Well, I keep forgetting that we're 10th level.
Yes,
Forgetting we're
yes,
10th level. Because that would be lame. And I create a tiny hut.
Ah, sweet.
That's for 8 hours?
Yep.
Thank Jesus. I don't have any spell slots. My items are toast. I can poke things with a rapier. That's all I can do.
And you guys can sleep overnight.
Yeah.
You will in fact gain a level.
Ooh.
You're now level 11.
So we can click long rest.
Yep.
Final
you can click
answer.
your long rest, and we will pick up here next time.
All right, you're not going to rewind to like right before we hit the hut and back up the shit? No? You sure? Just saying, the end of the last game, I'm going to go back and look. We were definitely like in Riverbreak.
Nope.
But hey.
Didn't happen. You are mistaken.
There's a time bandit.
Oh, the beautiful thing about playing a stream game is you can prove such things. I'm just saying, we went through the mirror.
Rough.
Okay.
Good,
All right.
good fight though. That was a damn good fight.
Yeah, it was. That's the first time you've had two of us down. And
I know.
Bulldog was rough too.
Yeah, I was down to 7 hit points at one point.
Man, oh man.
You had her, Bryn, Thad, when you had her down to 3 hit points.
Oh yeah,
Before you-
no.
Before you popped out
Yeah,
the blades and went crazy.
And that's why I decided not to banish her. I'm like, no, I won't banish her. The only other thing I had was an exploding arrow.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, and I didn't want to take sharpshooter because she was at point blank range, and I knew I was rolling a distance. That was horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible.
So good. So good.
Amazing.
By the way,
That was good.
if possible, I want the tiny hut like over here in this
Okay.
little area where we can, you know,
Where we sleep.
where people might not notice it if they're coming through here. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what I'll do? I will cast like a whole thing of darkness so we can sleep under a cloud of darkness.
It doesn't last long enough, but you could for a little while.
That's fair.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So
All right. Good job, guys. And we will pick up in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
right.
We're gonna raid
All right, everybody watching.
Dragna Karta. Yeah, thank you guys for sticking around. This was a
Yes, everybody.
This was a wild thing. I was one fart away from dying. Go ahead and spread the Fable 42 love. Come back tonight at 6:30 to catch the next episode of Vault 42. And don't forget, we do have another potential TPK option tomorrow for Adventures Middle Earth, where there's like a whole orc army fighting us in Adventures of Middle Earth, which is a brutal place with no healing. So that's fun. But yeah, go ahead, spread the love, guys. We will see you next time.
We'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Woo-hoo.
Bye.